This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul Inverum Toddkill. And we're here on the last day of the playoffs. Oh, my goodness. We've already determined which teams and players will be advancing to the finals for our other titles. But today for Clash of Clans, it all comes down to determining which two teams will be battling it out for the title of Mobile Open Season 6 champion. Now, I can't quite do this alone. I do need a little bit of help because the level of play, it's just that high. So I have to welcome the one and only Echo to the show once again, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I can't believe that we're here already. We're already getting close to the end. I saw the lineup for today. It's extremely exciting. Some crazy good teams. I think we're going to have a really good night.
I'm feeling pretty confident. No, I'm feeling extremely confident. The level of play has already been incredibly high. And as we get down to the end, I expect it to step up another notch, which is why we need a little bit more help. You know what I mean? I'm setting this up, and someone's going to knock it all down. Of course, it's Carbon Fin, who's here as well to help us analyze these plays. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Can't believe we're now in the final week here of the playoffs. We're going to be finding out the final two teams going to the championship, but unbelievable. Season 6, it has flown by.
Seriously, I mean, a lot of crazy stuff going on in the world right now, so it's nice to be able to just watch some awesome competitive Clash of Clans, enjoy these games, and enjoy these plays here for Season 6. And it's crazy to think about, talking about the Mobile Open and how it's come this far, because we talk about mobile gaming, we talk about mobile esports. There are over 200 million mobile gamers in the United States alone. And this year alone, we have had over 1 million entrants in our program. People are dying to get their hands on some mobile esports action, and we are more than happy to deliver, especially because in this season, it all came down to 32 teams in our playoffs here for Clash of Clans. Well, only 2 can advance to our grand finals. Only 2 can advance and determine who is going to be our champion here for Season 6. But guys, there's a lot going on in this tournament. Let's be honest. There's like multiple games, there's multiple phases. Could be potentially a little bit complicated, but it's really not, which is, just in case though. If it is, we broke it all down for you in this fancy video. Let's take a look.
Welcome to the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. Gamers from across North America will compete in various mobile titles to secure their place on the world stage and for their share of over $350,000. Anyone can play online to earn points during the open qualifiers. From there, players will advance to the closed qualifiers, where top players will compete to advance into the playoffs. The playoffs will whittle down the field to our few remaining contenders, with the very best securing their place at the finals. These games will be broadcast for the community to watch, learn, and root for their favorite players. The finalists for Season 6 will win a chance to compete in a special online event, where they will compete for cash prizes and the title of champion. The ESL Mobile Open runs year-round across 3 seasons, each culminating with a finals event and more prizes for grabs. This is the ESL Mobile Open, where everybody can be somebody.
Well, you heard it there. It's all about giving these players a platform to compete and get better and challenge themselves and competitors, and who knows, maybe compete on a world stage someday. That's certainly the goal here for this program. But Echo, how will they get here? That's the question. So let's take a look at our brackets and remind the folks where we've come from and where we're going.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this bracket today. We have 2 Space Station teams facing off. Space Station Gaming, the primary Space Station team, versus Space Station Black. And in another matchup we're taking a look at, we have Ain't Nobody versus Tribe Gaming. All names that we've seen throughout these brackets in this season and seasons prior. It's a really exciting day up in this bracket.
Well, for sure. I mean, the upper bracket is intense, but Carbon, this lower bracket is insane.
Yes. Absolutely insane. We're going to be taking a look at the Tribe Academy versus Weight Watchers war. But you can see Weight Watchers, they were knocked down to this lower bracket from the very start. So they had to work their way all the way to this point. And they've been going through the grueling test of all these matches here.
Absolutely.
And then
taking a look at the rest of this. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they're going to be taking on the winner from that's going to be going against Golden X Failboat, and they as well have been working their way from the lower bracket. And that's the thing. If you lose very early, you have to play all those additional matches, which makes it even harder.
For sure. And I mean, if Weight Watchers does advance, goes up against Failboat. I mean, that could be a heartbreaking I don't know. We don't know. This is what this is all about. Heartbreaking for one of those teams because they've both, like you said, played this entire way through in the lower bracket, which, of course, reminding those folks at home, once you lose in the lower bracket, you are down and out. That is your last opportunity to get this done. And starting down there, Echo, I mean, obviously there's a lot on the line, but we're getting down to the wire here for these teams. What do they need to do today to ensure that they walk away with that win?
I mean, you have to bring your A game. You have to be prepared. I mean, it really doesn't matter what round you're in, but the pressure is even more now. You're getting close to the end. You could taste it. You want to be there. So you want to bring your A game. No mistakes. Just go on in, bring your best, prepare for it, and try to win.
No mistakes. I feel like that's where we're getting there because players, the caliber of players is just so good. It really comes down to who can make the fewer mistakes. And that's sort of, I feel like, a tried and true across a ton of different esports, and Clash of Clans, of course, is no different. Echo, we are going to say, actually, hang on a second. We're going to say goodbye to Carbon Fnatic. Who are we saying goodbye to first? Oh, we're saying goodbye to Echo. I was right the first time. Here we go. We're right off the bat here because one of you has to go be our expert analyst for this game. We're going to meet up with you in the mid-match meetup. And Carbon Fin, now, for the two of us, who are you predicting in this very first match?
For this very first match between Tribe Academy and Weight Watchers, I'm going to go with Tribe Academy here in this match.
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Tribe Gaming, okay. I can see that. Weight Watchers, though, we've seen them compete, and they have impressed me every single time. We watched that nail biter match in the upper bracket. We saw them succeed in the lower bracket. I'm gonna go with Weight Watchers here. You know what, Tribe? Definitely the favorites in this one. They've got the Tribe Gaming roster, pair of cross tomahawks. You've got the Chief Pat brand there. But I'm gonna go Weight Watchers. Just keep it interesting a little bit here, just to see what they can do in this do or die lower bracket match. We are gonna head to a short break though, but when we come back, we're gonna get into the action, the very first game here on our final day of the playoffs. Who's gonna come out on top? Who is gonna keep advancing? We're gonna find out. See you in a few.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm in Varum, joined by Carbon Fin, as we get into our first match of the day. Oh my goodness. Trap Academy taking on Weight Watch. This one's going to be fun. And already, Carbon, we're starting off strong.
Absolutely. Remember, this is the lower bracket, so they're going for everything. If you lose this war, you are eliminated from the playoffs, and neither one of these clans want that to happen. Weight Watchers have been working their way all the way from the earlier rounds of the lower bracket, so they have been trying their best to stay alive, and this is the first time another tribe is down here, so they got the pressure on with Colin kicking it off, coming in with the blimp into the hybrids, getting this queen to charge her way into the scatter towards the core of this base. The King's going to help try to set this funnel, and then we're going to see the classic hybrid moving their way straight into the town hall.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely safe to call the hybrid a classic at this point. We've been seeing it now season over season. It is a tried and true and definitely a strategy that these players have a lot of experience with, which is why when you go into these base that can be a little bit of a tougher nut to crack, it's definitely a good one to fall back to. As we're seeing that now, the base is starting to get broken open. Good use of that Eternal Tome there in order to deny the damage from the Giga Bomb, and I believe it should also take the salvo from the Eagle. Oh yes, it does. Just to the second though. That was actually really stellar timing on that.
Yeah, drops this rage towards the scatter shot. The King is still moving, but luckily the King is the one that's getting hit by the Eagle artillery shots. And the Headhunters have actually run across the base, pulling some of the giant bombs in the middle, and does have to use that free spell because the single target Inferno did lock onto the Royal Champion. And as he's going to try to charge his way through the rest of this base, we're going to have to see if he can get the value because the Queen is up in the core. And we're going to see if the screen right now. Oh, what do we see
has
here?
Our attack ended?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Did it
Oh
end
no,
there?
let's get back to the attack.
Let's
get back to the attack.
I don't know. I'm trying to see what happened.
I know. Do you have it on? Do you have it through telestration? Can you still see the attack? Can you talk us through it?
I do not. I don't have it.
Okay.
And I see.
All right.
I see right there the 2-star 88% that came through, but it looks like it didn't finish off there.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess we're. Oh boy. I mean, hey, 2-star. Yeah. Let's take a look back. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Getting back into there. There we are. Oh my goodness. Scaring us there for a second. I mean, I was like worried. I'm like, this attack must be just so good. They don't want us to. They don't want to show us how it ends. But no, we're looking to get back into it. The heroes, though, still up and alive. We did have that Royal Champion surviving, used the free spell, but that timing on the skeleton traps, that's going to be a bit of a disaster there. Oh, as the RC does go down, that's going to be a little bit rough here for this one, Carbon.
Yeah, and we did see the Queen and the Royal Champion. She did go down, but pulling that Seeking Airmine, and it is going to finish up just grabbing that last final percentage there. Unfortunate for Colin for another tribe, which means Weight Watchers is going to have the opportunity. We didn't see the 3-star to kick this one off, and it is the 88% right there in the very first attack. So nice try from Colin from another tribe, but now it's time for Weight Watchers to see if they can answer to try to put a 3-star on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, being able to start off with a 3-star is so crucial here for these teams, that they can start these wars off on the right foot. If they can continue to build up momentum, put the pressure on their opponent to have to answer, that little bit of pressure may cause some of those mistakes. We've got this next attack. Let's get into it. It's messy here from Weight Watchers, and we'll see what they're bringing to the table here as we get into this next attack.
Yeah, we are seeing the Queen charge Lalo with the lightning spells, and you're noticing he's hanging on to one of the lightnings because he wants to he pops the, oh wait, hit the RC ability, and I'm wondering what he's going to try to use this final lightning spell on. Either potentially, you could always use it on a single target Inferno to stop and reset it, or you could use it on the Clan Castle for potential headhunters that come out of the CC. Because notice how the Clan Castle is all the way on the other side, and he's waiting on the healers to deploy. The Queen needs to start to take damage, and the healers are going towards this Queen here, but the Sweeper is going to push them back. Hopefully, can rage them up to keep that Queen going in the core.
Yeah, that's going to be big. Needs to keep the queen alive enough. Healthy, yeah, I mean, she's looking pretty fantastic here. Able to take down the Eagle Artillery, the scatter shot. This queen charge has been super effective, and it all started off with that Royal Champion as well, buttering things up with that Earthquake, using the Seeking Shield to continue to push on in. And wow, this has definitely been one of the more impressive starts we've seen to a queen charge Lalo, utilizing more of these heroes right off the bat. But Carbon, here comes the rest of this attack.
Yeah, notice how the Hound is flying all the way across the base. He uses the free spell just on the Town Hall, not on the sweeper, but luckily the Queen did pick that sweeper off, so it's not going to push the balloons back, but very nice Warden Eternal Tome pushing his way through the Town Hall. Does have another lightning to use, hanging on to it with a poison spell. Probably going to have to use it on the Lava Hound when it pops from the pups if the minions lock onto it. He's got one freeze left. Can he push his way through these remaining defenses? Uses it here onto the Wiz Tower. He did miss the air defense, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate. We're seeing these pups starting to do a little bit of work here. The poison placement, I think, could have been even a little bit better. I think it's going to cost them too much in the end, though. But maybe I spoke too soon. Starting to see the rest of this attack just sort of peter out here, as we're seeing just the last dregs of it trying to do what it can do. And oh my goodness, 80%. I had higher hopes for this attack to start things off, Carbon.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to continue the push around. The Lava Hound ran all the way across the base, and it didn't really provide any of the tanking for the balloons as they were pushing their way over the Town Hall. So it was really great after. Finishes with an 80%. So Tribe Academy is looking good so far with the percent, but we still need to see almost at least a triple, maybe 2 to 3 in these wars.
Yeah, I mean, 13 Star Wars are starting to become the norm here at this level of play. Players have been given so many, I would say, tools in their tool belt in order to walk away with a 3. It all comes down to who can make less of those mistakes. Let's see what Tribe Academy can do, though, this time around. Let's see if they're going to be able to improve on that 88% that they started off with here, or we'll see if they are going to have just another solid, okay 2-star, or, I mean, we've seen some 1-stars, and I'm not, you know, just saying. We don't want to see those, though. Not today. Not today.
Yeah, we're seeing the 10 lightning spells being used here. And notice how the one Earthquake did reach both of the scatter shots. So now he can take out the whole core. 2 scatter shots are gone. Still has a rage spell. Typically, you tend to see 2 Earthquakes if the scatters were in opposite sides where he couldn't reach both. But in there, he got in tremendous value. And now he's got 14 witches to use. But he's dropping all the healers here onto the Queen to help clear this section. And let's see if he can continue to get all the value, because he could send his Royal Champion in for that Eagle Artillery there.
Yeah, we could take a look at that. Also interesting to note here, was able to do some damage with those lightning spells as well to the defensive heroes. Could have maybe timed the RC a little bit better there to continue through and maybe do some additional damage. But it's already paying dividends right here. But we need to see these troops going. There we go. On into the base here. The Eagle Artillery is going to be one of those prime defenses that Ghost Rider is going to be aiming for. And we'll see as we have the Grand Warden and the Queen pushing on in. If they go into the center of the space, that's the big question. The Queen, though, not going where I think was intended. Queen? Queen?
Uh-oh. So the Queen, we're walking left here. They're going to go make their way towards the Town Hall. The Royal Champion is clearing the Eagle Artillery. Beautiful job. And now the King's on the outside on the bottom left, but the Witches, they have nowhere to go but towards the Town Hall. So it's looking good as long as the Queen is now down from that final Eagle shot. But now he still has the Grand War Internal Tome, drops the Super Wall Breaker. He needs to get through this because the Town Hall is devastating. The Witch is going to get stuck on this one Hound, unfortunately. But he's got to protect these Skellies to overwhelm the Town Hall through all the splash.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge. You got to take down that Town Hall. That Giga Inferno will absolutely melt everything. There's the timing of the Eternal Tome. The second it switches away from those skeletons, and it is going to drop just barely in time, and the bomb damage isn't going to be consequential here at all as the skeletons are going to push in, but keeping those witches alive. That was absolutely huge. The second the targeting switched over, we had the button press on that Eternal Tome. That was huge, Carbon.
Yeah, he's got plenty of witches. The only 2 wizard tower for splash on the backside of this base here, and have a several point defenses. Now it's going to come down to time with just under 35 seconds left remaining. As long as these witches, the Grand Warden, can help assist, this is looking like an overwhelming 3-star, but the only issue is time, and that's the one thing that's not looking good for him.
Yeah, I think he's got more than enough troops. There are so many witches still up to get this done, but with 17 seconds left on the clock and still a decent amount of structures to get through, even with the high DPS of these witches, I don't think it's going to be enough. I think we're going to see a high 90, but I don't think we're going to have the time. Heartbreaking here for Ghost Rider, who's not going to be able to pick up the 3 for Tribe Academy. That's going to be a time fail, but at least you're raising your percentage. At least you're doing that.
Yep, raising the percent, getting so close to that triple, and that's exactly what they need here in the competition, especially in the lower bracket, because if you lose, you're out, you're eliminated, and neither one of these clans want that to happen because they've been working so hard to get to this point. And we're going to see, can Weight Watchers pull in the first 3-star of this war here next?
That is certainly going to be the question. Can they get it done? More Lalo coming in this time around, and we are seeing a little bit of a variation from the last one. More haste spells coming in this time, and we are going to see it be it's Hero coming in as well. So we've seen Hero consistently pull off 3 stars for Weight Watchers. So I mean, again, I'm always a little bit more hesitant about these air attacks, but if it's Hero deciding to pull it off, I feel a little bit more optimistic here for Weight Watchers.
Yeah, he's using that blimp there to start off, taking out that single target Inferno. The beautiful thing is he did not invest a rage spell, which means that he could use it for the Queen charge or for the Lalo push. But remember, if you're going to come in with a Queen charge Lalo, you're more than likely going to invest all your rages to keep that Queen going, getting that value. And he does have a jump spell to get deeper into the base towards the Eagle, the Town Hall, get all that value. He needs this Yeti to help continue to grab potentially the cannon and even the Archer Tower that's in the next layer there.
Yeah, and this is where the slight variation coming in, not opting for a second super wall breaker, instead going to be using the jump spell to continue to get the Queen where she needs to go. Poison spell is being used to help clean up the defensive CC, and once again, though, we're starting to see these sweepers. They're just always, every time I see them heading towards these healers, I always get a little bit nervous, but the Town Hall is still going to drop. The King is going to be able to secure that. So that's the first star, 33% and climbing for the first portion of this attack, and we're seeing another good opening. The heroes have been doing well today.
Yeah, it looked like the Queen is now getting tremendous value. There are 2 expos. Luckily, she took out one of the expos there off in the middle, so that's less damage on her. Drops this minion to help clear the Lava Hound pups, but now he's got to start the Lalo because he only has 1:15 seconds left, and this is not too much time for a Lalo, especially since he has so much left of this base here.
Yeah, where's the... Here we go. Here, but I agree. That felt like it was about 30 to... I mean, I feel like he almost should have been sending it... Oh, and the Queen goes down too. That's actually disastrous. I feel like he should have been sending it, you know, almost as soon as the Town Hall went down. I feel like this might have been a bit of a misplay here from Hero.
Oh man, he uses the Grand Warden ability. The World Champ's making her way through this enemy King here. The healers did go over to her, but he missed the initial freeze onto that scatter. Has 2 more loons left to use, but this scatter shot's going to do a tremendous amount of damage. The RC still has her ability, so he's hanging on here. No more spells though. That is the issue, and the World Champ needs to make it her way over to the bottom side, but hopefully the single does not lock onto her. The balloons are actually tanking, but look at this. We only have 20 seconds left in this raid. He might just have enough to get enough down here, but time is the issue. Oh
yeah, and once again, 10 seconds and closing. Oh, only in the low 80s at this point. I think there would have been enough left in the tank here with all these little spawns to deal with what was left, but there just wasn't enough time. Carbon, you called it. You were counting it down. You said he needs to go now, and we didn't see anything for like another 15-20 seconds, and that 20 seconds could have made a huge difference. Maybe getting a little bit too tunnel visioned on the Queen, making sure she was staying alive, surviving the pup and the expo damage. Oh, that's gonna hurt though. I mean, both of these teams have had time fails, but one is certainly greater than the other, 96 versus 85%. That's definitely going to play a factor here if it does come down to percentage. Pablo Escobar here for another Tribe, for Tribe Academy, now up to the plate. What's he up to, Carbon?
Yeah, he's looking to come in with the Drag Bat, looking to help take out this top section at 12 with the Royal Champion to grab the Scatter, potentially the air defense. He does even have 2 Lightning to use here, and typically you're going to see these Lightning spells used on the Sweeper to prevent, since we do have one of the Sweepers pointing over the Town Hall, because you definitely need to secure the Town Hall there with the Clan Castle all the way in the middle. Now, my guess is I wonder if we're going to see Teslas all around that Clan Castle to really mess up pathing for a Lalo, but he's coming with dragons that are just going to push their way straight in.
Yeah, well, we're going to do the initial bulk of that damage there with those dragons, and we'll see. Probably going to see the bats spawn on one of those. I'm guessing it'll be the scatter shot down towards the south there if I was a betting man, taking advantage of sort of the dead zone there to be able to capitalize on that. The timing of the freeze spells, though, is going to be incredibly important, and we'll see if he opts to bring in the timing with that as well. Actually sending in the Stone Slammer instead. Interesting decision here, Carbon. I actually like this a lot.
Yeah, he has to force that Queen ability because the Lava Hound is pushing its way over towards the Queen, clearing a bunch of this. Here comes the bats over on the bottom side. Does have to use that first free spell on the Wizard Tower. He does have 2 left, but watch out. Hopefully this Eagle does not... Oh, he did freeze both Wizard Towers, and luckily this Eagle is not locking on to the bats here. Oh,
that could have been disastrous. They still took so much damage, though. The HP is Oh, they're gone.
Wow.
Oh, they're gone.
Oh, my. Well, those bats disintegrated right there. Yes.
Oh, bats giveth, bats taketh away.
Man.
I mean, so we've seen, so traditionally a lot in the past, we saw a lot of these bat wave attacks. They came in on the outside, able to sort of build up and generate a lot. More recently, though, I feel like we've been seeing more of these bat bomb styles where you drop them on top of a key defense, like a scatter shot that can't really shoot back, and then you chain your freezes on top of that. I think because the bats had to come in from the outside there in that situation with the bat bomb, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that messed up the timings of his freezes just enough to get 1 or 2 of those wizard shots in there, and that spelled the end for the 3-star potential of this attack.
Yeah, and especially if you drop the bats anywhere near your air troops, which is balloons, dragons, they run the risk of getting hit by the red air bombs. And we have seen that cause the issues in so many raids, which would have been overwhelming 3 stars. But the red air bombs that do come out to hit the bats only because of the other troops pulling the trap and then going to the bats. It's one of the worst nightmares for drag bat attackers.
Absolutely, and as that lone archer wails away up there, 90%, still really solid. Still really solid, and I think that's something we have to keep in mind here, is that all of these attacks today have been amazing, but the defensive holds have been here. I mean, Hero holding on, it's still 90%. It's still a really, really solid hit, but it was not a 3. And I think we were both expecting to see more, just given the amount of 3 stars we've seen over the course of the playoffs.
Yeah, we're looking to see those triples here now that it's getting even further here into the playoffs. But unfortunately, it falls short yet again. We've been seeing a high percentage, but we're trying to see the first triple coming in. And maybe Mr. Fox is the man to do it, coming in with 12 witches with 5 lightning. Typically, you're going to drop the lightning near wherever you do a Grand Warden walk. So it looks like you're probably going to grab the Wizard Tower, Scatter, and single target Inferno, and then send the witches to go into the Town Hall. But notice the Eagle Artillery is on the other side of the space here.
Yeah, and exactly predicted there. Lightning is going to go down, clear up, clear up that compartment there. But I agree. I mean, this Eagle Artillery, if left unchecked, it will just continue to rain down on these attackers. Siege Barracks going in the back as well. Gonna have Giants to tank and allowing these witches. Siege Barracks is taking a little bit of damage. No, Peck is there. It'll be A-okay. I was like, hang on a second. We've seen Siege Barracks die in the past, and it always makes me sad because you don't get the full spawns. It's like, hang on, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah, he's pushing his way through. Does have one more super wall break. Can he? Actually, he doesn't. Maybe he wanted to get further into the base, then use the jump spell over towards the Eagle Artillery. All right, so there's the jump, but he's losing a bunch of these witches to the bottom, to the right side, which the healers are going that way as well. And he's forced to drop the Royal Champion up top, and he has to use his free spell. No more spells here. Hopefully he can overwhelm it, but there's so much splash that can hurt these witches.
Oh, no. Yeah, and I mean, and this scatter shot still hasn't gone down. He tried to get the king in there. He dropped the freeze. The RC died. The queen's forced to pop her ability as well. All for this additional DPS. Got to get in there and deal with that. Inferno Tower. Oh my goodness, this attack is just not quite lining up here for Mr. Fox. There's still a whole lot of base to go through, and we are a long way away from dealing with that Eagle artillery. I don't know. I don't know if. I think it's a matter of if at this point. I don't even think it's going to be cleaned up. I'm not even sure we're going to hit 70%.
No, this is a huge defense for another tribe here. That is looking fantastic to give them even a further advantage, because remember, if it's all tied up on stars, the percent is the tiebreaker that we will be looking for, and this helps so much for Tribe Academy's defensive side. But Weight Watchers, they still need to get that 3-star, because if you get that advantage, you can win the war. We've seen it countless times here.
Absolutely, and as we bring back Echo for our mid-match meetup, I think that's looking more and more likely here. I think percentage maybe a little bit out of the window here at Weight Watchers. Looks like they need some 3s.
Yeah, the beginning of this war has been a defensive battle. I mean, we were talking about the number of stars people would be getting, but maybe it's more about the defenses, at least with this war. But this is really close. You know, it's just going to be one triple could make the outcome of this war. So it's an exciting way to look at it, a little bit different than we're typically thinking. More of a defensive battle, which is fun in its own way.
Absolutely, and as we check back in with you after this, maybe we'll see that. I mean, what happens if we don't see a single triple? That's going to be the question at that point. That's going to be the one, Echo. We'll check back in with you after this war. But as we see Lord Kirk now coming in from Tribe Academy, I think that point really stands here. One triple, one 3-star could decide this entire war. Echo, it feels like we're back in season 1, or Carbon feels like we're back in season 1. Oh my goodness.
It does indeed, because those were a lot of 10 to 11, 10 to 10 wars there. But now we're seeing such high scoring wars that's what we've come to expect, to be getting the 12 to 13 stars. But hey, all you got to do is beat your opponent, and that's exactly what they're trying to do here in this matchup. Starting off with the Grand Warden Walk over in the corner for Lord Kirk. And he's got 14 witches, and notice he doesn't even have any lightning spells, and 5 freezes, because we've got 2 multis and 2 scatter shots. Typically you tend to try to take them out with the lightning, but he decided not to do it here.
I wonder if maybe it's coming down to the positioning here, not really feeling like he's going to be able to get maximum value, or having to commit to one side. But I think placement of an earthquake there with some lightnings maybe could have been able to get that done, but opting for a different approach here, which I actually love, because it goes to show that, you know, just because, you know, the meta says this is probably the best way to do it, there are multiple strategies that you can use in order to crack open these bases. And we're seeing now the funnel is being started. King on one side, Grand Warden Walk on the other. We'll see where he opts to bring this Grand Warden back in when the time comes. And here come the rest of these witches, but already taking some damage to start this off. Already losing a few witches early. That's not ideal.
No, it's not. He needs this Grand Warden to go to the bottom side here. He's going to probably rely on the witches to get through, or the queen, going to get through this first initial wall here. But this Warden is so far away. He's trying to use the one jump to get into the core. But I don't know about this. This is not looking good. These witches are gone. Where did everything go?
Scatter shots.
Oh my.
Scatter shots are a thing. Scatter shots are a thing. And now this base is just... Okay, and opting to burn the freeze on a town hall that hasn't even activated yet. I'm so confused. This just feels like it's sort of falling apart here for Lord Kirk. Already forced to pop another freeze, another rage, the Eternal Tome. Wow. We haven't even touched the town hall yet. The CC is burnt. That's everything. That's every spell. That is all 5 freezes, and we are at 47%. He just can't. He's going to 1-star.
And she's got... Oh!
He's going to 1-star.
He's trying. He's trying to 1-star at this point, because there's no way this queen and warden can help take this town hall down. He's at 48%. This queen, can the warden snipe the town hall here? Loses another healer. He's got a wizard. He can use it to grab a builder hut to save the 1-star, but that warden's gone. Oh my goodness. He's got to drop it over on the top
healer
right
dying,
side.
I think. Wow. The only 0-star war we've seen has been from... Okay, we're going to get the 1.
He got the 1. He got the percentage. And that's what I'm talking about. He went with the witches and didn't take any lightning spells to take out scatter shots, bomb towers, multi-target infernos. And that was the issue. That did so much work. The Warden was way too far off on the side, didn't pull him back in time, and he was just relying on the witches to beat through the wall. Maybe he forgot a wall breaker to break the initial wall. I don't know.
That would be very interesting to hear what the comms were like during that as the players are communicating. I mean, the only 0-star war we've ever seen was a disconnect here in the playoffs. And we almost saw that here again. That's just everything going wrong. But the big thing to note here is that with that 50%, not only are they down in stars, but the percentage game is so much closer. And guess who's back, Carvin? Guess who's back? It's I Never Triple, the player whose name, I mean, apparently it's supposed to be like a counter jinx, because we ended up talking like a little bit on Twitter after this, because we joked the whole like he needed to get a 3-star, and then his name is I Never Triple. And apparently it's like, no, it's good luck. It's like a meme, you know, and I do get the triples. We'll see if we can get a triple here this time. We'll see if they can break the luck open. Let's get into this attack.
Yeah. We're looking to see here. He does have 34 hogs, and notice how he did use the lightning spell to activate the Town Hall. I mean, typically you'll activate the Town Hall if you're trying to do one of two things, which is to have the hogs target, or can this Royal Champion, with her ability, take it down? I highly doubt it. That would just be... Okay, so he uses a freeze.
Absolutely not.
There's the ability.
Oh, wait.
He might be able... Oh, ground skelly. This... Wait, yes. Yeah, one more shot.
One more.
No,
one more.
Yes!
Oh, the trade!
He got it down.
The trade!
Wow.
That was so... The last spear, with her dying breath, or her going to sleep breath, throws the spear out and gets the Town Hall. That was clutch. Okay, I see you. I Never Triple. That was calculated. Hashtag calculated in the chat.
Yeah, now the Queen's going to be able to step up, grab this scatter shot over on the outside. Notice this is a single target Inferno. Let's see where the Queen passed. You can grab the Wizard Tower. That Expo did go down. That's going to help tremendously. The Queen and her ability can grab the Arch Tower. And here comes the Hogs on the top side. Remember, he already used the Royal Champ, so he's going to send some Headhunters. Watch out for the Warden Internal Tome. Yes, there it is to help take down that enemy Queen. And we got to keep our eye onto that scatter shot, but he still has this blimp to use.
I mean, I still have some resources, but there's still a lot of base to go. And that scatter shot, every single time it fires. Oh, the Eagle Artillery as well. You can have the best heal spell in the world, finally crafted by master wizards, but it doesn't even matter. You can't survive through that damage. There's still a decent amount of hogs left to continue on through, but the Eagle Artillery needs to be dealt with. The Yetis on the outside, though, are going to start to clean up here. And there might be enough. I think there's enough hogs. We got a minute left. Hang on a second, Carbon. Hang on a second.
Those Yetis did an amazing job at not only tanking, but taking out these defenses with the Yeti Mites. Hopefully there's not a giant bomb that's right here, a double one, and doesn't look like it does find a spring trap. Down goes the single, and now it's just cleanup, and that is going to be the 3-star for I Never Triple. And indeed, it looks like it is that reverse jinx, and he's getting it done for Weight Watchers here over at Tribe Academy.
Gotta change. I don't make the rules. You gotta change the name now. Don't want to make a liar out of you. You know, that's huge. So Tribe Academy with a 1-star, Weight Watchers with a 3-star. This went from being a neck and neck war where it all could come down to one attack to suddenly being busted wide open. 83% to 81, pretty close in terms of percentage, but Tribe Academy needs a 3-star here, and they need Weight Watchers to flub in a big way in these last couple of attacks. Let's see if Fresh Air can beat just that. Breath of fresh air for the squad here for Tribe Academy. They need to go clutch.
Yeah, Fresh Air is going to come in with the Lightning, 7 of them to help take down this Eagle Artillery. Looks like he does have the Earthquake to use to help try to get it. And there is the Earthquake. Eagle is now gone. All right, so he did take down an Inferno Tower as well. Notice he has the Ice Golem come around. Can this Royal Champion? Yes, she's going to be used on the outside. Hopefully she can help take down that multi there. And that would be incredible value to come in with Witches probably on the bottom to move their way towards this Town Hall here.
Yeah, and I mean, taking a look at this, still got a decent amount of base to go, but I love how much these opening hero elements of these attacks have been going. so far. We have seen so much value being garnered. I feel like players are just getting better and better and better, whether they be a queen charge, whether it be like a Suilala we've seen in the past. Like these attacks have, I feel like, been getting more and more refined, and 30% in climbing as the rest of the attack goes in, and this is starting to look good. We'll see though what this scatter shot does. The last time, and targeting the queen, this is probably the best option here. As long as the splash damage doesn't connect onto those witches, the queen has got to get to work, doing decent damage with the life aura from the Grand Warden. This is the difference of having the Grand Warden in the mix here. That additional HP matters so much to keep these very squishy witches alive.
Yeah, the Grand Warden ability goes off there. All these skellies were under the Eternal Tome, but notice how he used a 3 super wall breakers to triple wall break all the way towards the Town Hall. Beautiful job to get his way into the core. So now he's moving around the outside. The queen can grab the scatter shot. She can move her way through, probably going to beat through one of these walls. Then she could go for the bomb tower. Yes, she is. That's incredible value here. Plenty of witches is forced to pop this queen ability. I'm wondering why he pops it now, but he does have a lot left of the space. He needs like another 1 or 2 super wall breaks on that backside to get to there. Hopefully these wishes don't get picked off.
I mean, I feel like you're asking a lot considering how much value we've already gotten from these super wall breakers. I think he just popped the Royal Cloak there just to get the additional DPS, just to get through the wall a little bit quicker. The multi's going to go down, the witch is going to go down. We have the rest of these witches going along the outside, and we are going to be able to clean up that Grand Warden altar and everything. I mean, this is looking pretty good, and with 48 seconds left on the clock, I think there are more than enough troops to get this done. So not saying die yet. Tribe Gaming saying we are not out of this. Tribe Academy going to be answering with a triple of their own to stabilize this war. Tornadoes! Tornado! It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Have you ever, Carbon? Have you ever seen a skeleton tornado?
Never. Right there. But they were able to push their way through with over 20 seconds left in the raid. Fresh Air comes in with the 3-star, exactly what Tribe Academy needed here to answer their 1-star. So now we're gonna have to see if Weight Watchers can just get the 2-star to win, or if they're gonna get a 1-star. And it's the percentage is close, so it comes down to just all they need. They know it. 2-star will win them this war.
I mean, you know, they say like 2 stars win wars. Remember when that was the expression? Well, here today, right now, it's true again. 1-day sale, the last one up. The anchor for this team, like you said, just needs to get a 2-star here. Get those 11 stars. Walk away with the victory. Percentage doesn't matter. It can be a 51% 2-star. It does not matter at this stage. And we'll see what they can do. Carbon, let's take a look at this attack.
Yeah, coming in with the Yeti Smash with 3 witches. Typically, to see the witches on the outside, moving around with the king to get that value. But he's got a jump. He's got a quad quake. You're going to see potentially a jump into the Town Hall, quad quake into the middle to help grab percent. There's a ton of percentage on the outside of the space for this king and witches to help grab. And the Warden walk is... Wait, will this Warden actually go for the Town Hall here? It's going to take some time, but he does have a handful of rages for this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Grand Warden generally pretty chill overall, but a raged up Grand Warden could definitely be doing something here. Does have that, of course, massively long attack range, and yeah, is going to be doing just that. Those in the Coco Loon, we're going to see the Quad Quake going in to break open the base, do all that damage, and I mean, this raged up Grand Warden, it's going to take a little bit of time, but it is actually going to be able to get this done. Not too often we see this here. I feel like most of the time the town halls are not positioned to allow that. That was one of the freest town halls we have ever seen.
Yep. Yeah, that value from the Warden Walk, and that's one of the things is you don't want to make your town hall vulnerable like that, because that was some great value, and even saved down to the Warden Tome that he could use for the rest of the troops into the middle of the space. But here comes the Headhunters. He's going to drop a poison, and he might be forced to drop unless the Queen can pick off these Headhunters and not target the Warden. He's pushing his way through. He's still got the World Champion to drop probably a Warden ability here into the middle as he's going through. But remember, all he needs is to get 50%, and they're going to win this war here.
They are well on their way to do so. There's the Eternal Tome, soaking up all the damage that's coming through, dealing with the barrage from the Eagle Artillery, 43% in climbing. So many witches. I mean, they can do it just in trash structures on the outside now. And considering all you needed was a 2-star here, we oftentimes see, there it is right there in spades. Sometimes we see these town halls out on the outside, those anti-3-star bases. You sort of leave it out, you throw it away, that's fine, as you stack up your defenses elsewhere. That was not the base defense we needed to see right here. We needed to try and deny those 2 stars. And one day Sale is saying, I got that in spades, and I'm coming for the rest of your base as well. There's the Seeking Shield being popped. Going in with this Royal Champion is going to be taking a lot of damage, though, and going down there and keeping this scatter shot alive. I don't think this is going to be a triple, but at this point, Carbon, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He got his job done. He got the 2-star, which is exactly what they needed to win this war, at least 11-10 there. Unfortunately, Tribe Academy coming in with the 1-star really hurt them, because the percentage was on their side until the lower percent 1-star came into account as well. And that's what happens. 1-stars really will lose you the war there. And we have to really see those 12 to 13 star performances to win these wars. But hey, this was more of a defensive battle here.
Absolutely. I mean, we talk about it being a 1-star. Now that was, it was rough. It was a 1. We don't talk about how close it was to being a 0-star. It was that close. Not able to get the Town Hall, barely down to the last troop, able to get it in terms of percentage, but especially because we ended up tying in terms of percent.
Wow.
That 1-star made such a world of difference. I mean, to be fair, if it had been a little bit higher, but wow. I mean,
Yeah, well, that 1-star, if he got the Town Hall down, it would have increased the percent as well, which then they would have won that war. Wow.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, in any case, just goes to show that every single attack matters. Just because you're part of a team here, I mean, every team is only as good as the sum of its parts. Really just goes to show how high level this competition is, how good these bases were. These are top level players, and they were struggling in this war.
Yeah,
really, really solid opening to the day. But that's only our first game of the day. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness! If you want to stay up to date with all the action that is happening here for the Mobile Open, happening now in the future, stay up to date with when the finals are going to be, all that good stuff. Make sure you go over on Twitter and Instagram. !Social in the chat will give you the links for those. Our new ESL Mobile Twitter account over at ESL Mobile on Instagram as well. Make sure you're staying up to date with everything there. And of course, if you haven't entered our giveaway yet, if you haven't, done so, I probably would. $200 worth of in-game currency is up for a lucky winner there. ! Giveaway. We'll give you the link to that. And it's secret code time. Only once a show. Once. I'm going to say it now, and then it's gone. It's in the ether. It's gone forever. Mobile Day 3. That's your secret code. Go enter that in, get some extra entries into our giveaway. We're going to head to a short break. When we come back, Echo is going to break down one of our attacks from that war, and we're going to get into the next one. We've got a bunch of amazing matches in store for you today, so don't go anywhere.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm your host, Paul Inverum Toddkill, and oh boy, we are already off to a start here. Epic 3 stars, heartbreaking 1 stars. Yeah, that sounds like the playoffs for Season 6 for you. And of course, none of this action, none of these nail-biter moments would be possible without the support of AT&T, the presenting partner of the ESL Mobile Open. They've been with us since the beginning. A lot of the players that you see competing now in Season 6, playing for a lot of these top teams, got their start here in the Mobile Open, helping to develop the competitive scene for games like Clash of Clans and more, supporting the grassroots of mobile esports here in North America. So thank you so much to AT&T for being our presenting partner. We have more games, though. We have a game that we just had, which means we got to talk about it a little bit more. Welcome back, Echo Carbon. We both got to witness the insanity that was the defensive game of that last one. But Echo, there was one particular attack there that stood out above the rest.
You know, I heard a guy named I Never Tripled, and he did it with Hog Riders. So, I mean, how do we not look at that attack just from the name alone? And, you know, it all came down to this initial start of the attack. We had some stuff going on in this portion of the base that was really exciting in the form of some initial heroes. So notice we have the 5 lightning spells that are going to be used. Let's see where they're going to be used. I believe they were used in a compartment to do some funneling. So as we wait here for things to pedal their way along, we're going to, kind of tell you what's going on. Use of the sneaky goblins. We have the earthquake spell being used right there in the core, plus those lightning spells, completely clearing out some key defenses in the core of the base. And then that tanking giant that we had for the king and for the royal champion, you know, taking a few shots away from that champion is going to allow for something pretty amazing to happen. This champion's going into the core of the base, clutch freeze spell, and you guys said it as it was live. Will she be able to get the town hall? And my goodness, it's getting so close right here. She needs one more shot, and it did happen. And right there, the value was had. The rest of this right here is going to be the king and the queen. They're going to be funneling down this portion of the base and allowing for then the Hog Riders to come on in from this narrow side of the base and just storm through what's left. And with only a scatter shot left in the eastern side of the base and an eagle left, we have it's a pretty clear path. Now there are a few things left that they can use. They have the blimp on here, and they have 34 Hog Riders left. So as the king goes down, the queen's going to continue that funneling, and now the Hog Riders are going to path straight through the base just like this. And the funny part here is we didn't know where this was going to be coming in, but we do have this blimp that's going to make its way towards the eagle, but it doesn't actually make its way to the Eagle artillery. It's going to be a little bit late. Hog Riders are getting healed up along the way as well, which is really nice. And here comes the blimp. It goes down early, though, and the Yeti actually decide to go along the other side of the base, not taking down the Eagle, but with the heal spells left in the bag, the Hogs are able to path on through, clean up the rest of the base while the Yeti and Yetimite took down the final few defenses. This was a gorgeous attack on the backs of some really sweet use of those heroes in the beginning. And really, if that giant wasn't tanking for the Royal Champion, she would have just been a little bit too weak to not pull down the town hall. I think it was a beautiful use by I Never Triple.
I mean, fantastic little catch there. Yeah, noticing, again, one defense going one other way, one unit tanking there. It literally came down to one final spear and makes all the difference. Again, that was still a really solid, attack. It may have still ended up being a triple in the end, but just making it that much sweeter and that much cooler. Because let's be honest, style points, they do matter. They do matter here in Clash of Clans. Before we get too much further in, because Carbon, I know you got some stuff to say, and I know we have more games to be had. I have to remind the folks at home, though, about the Good Luck Have Fun pledge, the GLHF pledge. If you have not heard me talk about it, probably means you haven't turned into the stream yet before, in which case, welcome, I guess. Welcome, actually. Yeah, truly welcome. We've had over 823,000 signatures for the pledge so far. It basically just says, look, when I play games online, I'm going to be a better online digital citizen. I am going to make the spaces that I inhabit a little bit more welcoming and inclusive and you just because let's be honest, there's a lot of dark stuff going on in the world right now. We all play video games to have a better online experience, so want to make sure that we're not being super toxic when we go about doing that. So definitely go and check that out if you're interested. You get an exclusive badge on Twitch, !GLHF in the chat. I had a chance to sit down over the past, talk to a lot of different folks about it. We actually filmed some of them, including some with some esports veterans of the industry, learning a little bit more about the pledge and what it means to them. So let's take a look at that as well.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
We heard it there. Good luck. Have fun. 823,000. We'd love to hit 1 million. We'd love to hit 1 million signatures before the end of the year. So if you're interested in learning a little bit more about it, definitely recommend you go to the link that I'm sure has been posted in chat. Well, let's get back to the games. Let's get back to the action. Carbon Fin, talk to us about this bracket. We had some games down in the lower bracket, or a game down in the lower bracket. Now we're up here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, in the upper bracket, we're going to be seeing Space Station Gaming taking on Space Station Black. Then we also have Ain't Nobody going against Tribe Gaming. Some epic matches. These esports organizations trying to represent. And remember, this is the upper bracket, and they're making their way all the way through, trying to get to that grand finals.
Absolutely. That's the goal for all of these teams, for all of these players. If the orgs in particular, being able to show up and represent there at the end in the finals definitely looks good for them. Shows the work they've put in to sustain these teams and to help support these teams is really paid off there for them. That unfortunately means that Carbon, we're going to say goodbye to you for now. We'll tune in again at our mid-match meetup. And that means that for us watching a matchup here, this one's going to be interesting for you, Echo, because I know you're a fan of Space Station Gaming, and now I'm going to have to make you choose one.
Yeah, I am a bit of a fan, and I figured I'd take a moment here to explain what's going on, why we have so many Space Station teams. Space Station is a massive family, and Space Station Gaming is the actual pro team that plays for Space Station. All of the Space Station color teams, they're part of the family. They're also amazing attackers, or else we wouldn't be seeing them now, but they're not our pro team. So that's why I have to go with our pros, Space Station Gaming. I'm sorry, I had to choose. I was forced.
Yeah, I mean, look. I know nobody's going to blame you here. Nobody's going to blame you. That does mean, of course, that I'm going to have to pick the other one. I have to pick SSG Black. Let's go. Just to keep it interesting, just to keep it spicy here on our caster desk. But I think in this case, all of these teams are going to be good. They would not be representing the Space Station Gaming roster, the name, if they were not good. So this is definitely going to be war. I'm sure. You know, it had to happen. We have to fight each other, but if we do, let's make it a show. That's what I imagine these players are thinking. We're going to do a short break. When we come back, we're going to have our next matchup here. Which Space Station Gaming team will prevail? We're going to find out.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm in Vero, joined by Echo, as we get into our second match of the day. Our first semifinal up in the upper bracket is Space Station Gaming is taking on SSG Black. Jethro first. And Echo, this is a name I know I have casted quite a few times.
Yeah, you know you've seen Jethro around the block a few times. He's an amazing attacker, and he's coming in with Hybrid right now against Fence Post, who is another attacker that I've featured many times on my channel. Really a solid player. And you know what I'm thinking here? I wonder if this is a time where, you know, the Space Station Black players are trying to prove that maybe they should be on that pro roster. You know, they have something to prove here playing against the pro team, which is, it's kind of exciting, a different way of looking at this. But with that all being said, the Queen is charging really nicely into Fence Post's base, right into the scatter and to that champion. I love the use of that rage spell, not waiting until the Queen goes down in health, allowing for that Queen to really charge in strong without accidentally popping the ability. Clan Castle lore is there. A few headhunters which get sniped out by the Queen. It couldn't have worked any better in Verum. Now he's just got to deal with some pups, and he's going to rage his way through it.
I mean, this has been a really solid opening. As you said, I loved a little bit of the preemptive use there of that rage spell, because not only is it keeping your healers in a position where they're doing more healing, it's making the Queen do more damage. It's increasing that damage per second, which is going to allow her to deal with the defenses faster, meaning she's going to need the additional support of these healers less. And here comes the bulk of this attack, though. We are seeing the freeze going down there onto that Inferno Tower, but hang on a second. We are seeing a little bit of a tornado trap coming out, which is going to be shredding through with the help of that Inferno. Those hogs a little bit more, but we are having the Eternal Tome in place. Going to deal with it. Yes, we are. And there we go. Town Hall goes down. Queen's still alive. This attack still in full swing.
Yeah, it's looking really nice right now. We have one more heal spell in the composition as well. The champion about to take down that scatter shot, and she does. And really, we have that Eagle Artillery that's going to be raining down more damage than Jethro would like. But it looks like that champion is on top of it now, but her ability was already used. The Grand Warden is going between the Eagle and that storage. It does go down. The Queen's looking pretty good on health. Her ability has been burned. There's tons of miners on the outside, and there's 42 seconds on the clock. Can the Queen deal with 3 defenses? It does not look like she's going to be able to. The healers are going to transfer over to either the Warden or those miners. And 30 seconds, is that enough? Yeah, it's going to be tough. I don't know here. It's going to be a close call. We do have a couple of wizards helping out as well. 22 seconds left. Oh, man, this is when you wish you had that champion still up, because she's so good at cleaning up the base, and time wouldn't have been an issue then. But it's going to be close. But sadly for all of those miners, the healers are just on top of the Warden. The miners are going to fizzle, and it looks like we're going to be starting out with a nice 2-star 90% attack. Not a bad way to start. Jethro, solid attack against his buddy Fence Post.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good opening. Again, would have obviously liked to start things off with the triple, but in terms of overall percentage, anything 90 and above, and you're really going to be, in general, adding a net positive to the team overall. Good start here for SSG. How will Space Station Gaming Black respond? And I'm looking at this, and you made an interesting point there, Echo, because like obviously this is an opportunity for the team over on SSG Black to really shine and prove themselves, but also there's got to be a lot of pressure on the players of Space Station, the pro roster, saying like, we can't lose to somebody from our own org. Like, they're going to come for our jobs.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to lose your job, of course, but Crazy Ryan out of Space Station Black is gonna try and steal a job away right here. Coming on in with a bit of a Sui Lalo, used that lightning spell and soften things up in the core of the base. The clan castle is gone, so things are looking nice. I like the use here of the king and that royal champion, narrowing down the southern side of the base, things heading down to the west. And really, where is this Queen? There's the Queen. So really coming in powerful there with those heroes, utilizing 3 of the 4 just to funnel down and narrow down the base. Champion's ability was used clutch right there.
Wow.
Now the Queen should be able to grab that scatter. Like, look at these heroes just completely wiping out that whole side of the base. Oh, the champion does go down, but the Queen's here should be able to grab that scatter, which is going to be massive. And the Queen with her ability, is she going to step up and take down the enemy Queen? That would be huge for the Lalo. I'm not sure if she's going to make her way there or not. Oh, it looks like it may happen. Her ability's there. If not,
Yep.
the Barbarians are going
yeah.
after her. Wow. That is some value out of Crazy Ryan.
I mean, if I'm going to start off with Suilalo, this is the way I want to do it. Over 40%, and the Queen, with her ability, is in the compartment with that Eagle. It all comes down to whether or not those Barbarians are going to be tanking here for the single art. Oh, the Inferno Tower. Is she going to be able to deal with the Eagle? That would be absolutely huge. If the Eagle could go down here, that would be massive for this. And it does. And the balloons are tanking for the Queen as well. Going to continue to go in. Hang on a second. This attack from Crazy Ryan, it's starting off pretty well.
This is nice. And we didn't even mention the wall wrecker that went in and took out the Town Hall. Took out the Town Hall.
Yeah.
Already we didn't even talk about that in Barum. But there's
I was
tons
so
of
focused on the
left.
Queen. I'm sorry.
There are no more defenses left in this base. Crazy Ryan coming through with an amazing triple against Agent 33. We're talking about an Agent 33 base right here. That's another name that I know you've heard before. Space Station Black is coming through to start off this war with a triple. Trying to bring it home for Black. This was a really cool looking attack. Amazing value out of those heroes. Wall wrecker stealing stuff and balloons coming through and wiping out the base. It was sweet.
I mean, so far in the game of Space Station Roulette, put it on Black. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's see how the main roster can respond, though. Let's see what Space Station Gaming has up their sleeves. Maybe pull out a trump card there to see if they can turn it back. Oh, wait, that's a trap card. You've activated my trap card. We'll see. We'll see. It's John coming out here for Space Station Gaming, going up against Gereticus. Okay. Yeah, Gereticus. Yeah, definitely said it right the first time. I'm impressed with myself.
And John is the Lalo guy. He's known for his Lalo. So let's see if his Lalo is going to be as pretty as the one that we just saw. Notice there's also a Wrecker in there. Nice job with the lightning spells, taking out an Expo, taking out the, what was that, the scatter shot there as well. Not opting to deal with the Clan Castle on this one. So getting those Sui heroes, the Wall Wrecker is going to go in for that Town Hall, and we should be seeing that Queen follow behind the Wrecker and help to deal with the Clan Castle, out of which comes a couple of Headhunters and a Lava Hound. We should be grabbing the Town Hall right here from John. It's funny to see these Lalo attacks happening without an air siege unit, instead coming in with the Wall Wrecker. That's 2 in a row. I mean, it worked out fairly well. At least in the first occasion, it would grab that Town Hall beautifully. I mean, this is a massive kill squad Lalo.
Yeah.
The base is already, a third of it is gone. And now we just got to deal with some pups.
Yeah, and it's so interesting, too, because normally you see the RC go in, the King, the Queen, but you leave back, your Grand Warden, put him on air mode, climb in with everything else, and it's like, cool. But, like, this time, that's not what we're seeing here, but it also means that we're not seeing it here. So that life aura, that additional HP that you're giving to all your balloons, which are already really, really squishy, you're not going to have it. So I wonder if that's going to make a difference for the rest of this balloon. The Grand Warden is already pretty banged up. So going to try and make their way over here. But, I mean, enough damage has been done. Enough balloons are still up. Enough pups. And we could just be seeing an answering 3 with a minute plus left on the clock. Yeah, this is going to be a triple.
John's not going to let someone come in and triple his team and not come back with a triple of his own. You can't have the Lalo guy not triple with Lalo when they were just tripled by Lalo. So he answered back, I think. There's only one defense left, right? As I'm speaking so comfortably here, but it's got
He's got 50
nice
seconds and like a dozen
Yeah.
balloons. I think he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be John answering back with a triple in response. And okay, anything you can do, I can do equally in this case. You can only max out at 100%. If we could do more, he's like, I would have gone for more than 100%. Don't you worry. But that means we've definitely got ourselves a war on our hands. Space Station Gaming Black needs to answer, ideally with another triple of their own or a very high percentage 2-star hit. And it's up to James here. John versus Jethro versus all these names. All right, let's go.
Yeah, all these names, that's right. And we're coming in with the Warden Walk. And I mean, so far, this has been a war of the Lalo. Carvin's going to be happy. He loves Lalo. He was a Lalo guy back in the day, so he's got some really good ones to look at if he wants to. But, coming in with a bit of the Yeti smash here with the bats on the back end. And we've been seeing bats. We saw it last week. They've come back. They're really doing some good work here at Town Hall 13. Warden getting that value and having those Yeti funnel things down, really just making a gaping opening for these troops to all walk into the base. And notice in Verum again, we're looking at these wall compartments that are spaced. We talked about last week how they're open to mess up pathing, but we've seen it also many times allow for troops to get places where they would not be able to get if it was closed. So, I mean, I guess it's, I'm no base builder myself, but I would look at it as an entrance rather than something that's going to slow me down. Although sometimes my fun one struggles.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's so interesting because we've seen this strategy a lot more of late, with these gaps in the walls, all that kind of stuff. And again, talking to folks in the community to, ask Carbon, why is this the way it is? And all this kind of stuff. And the answer you always get is pathing. It always comes down to pathing and trying to mess up the AI. But at the same time, to your point, Echo, I just feel like this is just an opening into the base. I mean, I've seen so many queens spend so many times, units, troops, bowlers, whatever it is, just spend time just trying to break through a wall segment that's now apparently being wide open. So I don't know. We'll see how much of an impact that's going to have. We are seeing the Town Hall dropping through all this. The Blimp is going to be able to get in there. The scatter shot's going to get cleaned up as well. The Yetis are still going in on the outside. The base is starting to crumble. But the question now remains, how many troops left? See a wall. A queen breaking a wall. Yeah. There we go. This is what I have come to expect. But hey, here come the bats.
Yeah, and the queen has to break that wall because we didn't mention it before, but the super wall breaker went to open up the compartment with the Inferno Tower rather than the core of the base, which would have given the queen access to the Eagle artillery on the back end. So now the bats faded out really quickly there. I mean, clearly the 2-star is here, but it's going to fade. There's a lot of defenses left. A single target Inferno Tower rocking on that champion. Oh, the freeze actually saves her momentarily, but not going to be the triple. That wall breaker, that super wall breaker, if it made it into the core of the base, it could have turned out very differently. Still, it's a fair percentage attack, ending in the 70%, but the Eagle artillery, which can rain anywhere on the base, is still standing. And, well, we got a couple of balloons on top of it. Well, the Tesla, it's like everything is just in slow motion right now. Taking so long, but the minion will go down. Not in time of the percent. It's 74% 2-star.
Yeah, I mean, not great. Okay. But okay. In a battle that's this intense, that's going to be this close, you want to at least match what your opponent's doing. You want to have at least gotten 90% there because now you are down, 7 and 8% difference here for these two teams. Able to match the triples was absolutely huge. So now Space Station Gaming has an opportunity to not only pull off a high percentage 2-star of their own, continue to extend this lead, or get another triple, which would really push the tempo here. You see Agent 33 going up against Crazy Ryan. Let's see this time around what we can do when these situations are reversed.
And he's getting that value. I saw those 7 lightning spells, and I looked at that compartment, and man, look, he cleared the entire compartment right there. Really nicely done. And 11 witches. Last war that you and Carbon were casting, we saw a lot of witch attacks. Some of them were all right. Some of them weren't so great. Let's see if this one can actually get the value. Oh, the queen, her ability was, wow. That was
totally fine.
Totally perfectly planned. Agent planned that to the T. I swore that queen was going to have to use her ability right there. Notice the wall compartments, they are open, but it looks like queen, is she going to walk herself around or not? Witches are coming in. Super wall breaker. She's going to break into that compartment with the scatter shot. So she should be able to take down the enemy queen right here. And notice him rocking that gladiator skin. I always did love that skin. I think it was the first queen skin ever made. Off topic, I'm sorry, but I do like it very much. And these open wall bases allow for these skeletons to run freely around, and it's inviting to all the skeletons. And I don't know if I ever told you, but I'm a huge fan of witch attacks. Halloween.
I mean, so am I. I just love the great. Everybody's going in and he just out massive summons and just continues to extend the life of these attacks. I'm a big fan of it too because witches are one of these units that are, again, they're glass cannons. They do good amounts of damage and they have a decent amount of utility with the spawns, but they are very, very squishy. They go down very quickly if you don't defend them correctly, which is why I like seeing them here at this stage, because they're really a tool of a high-level attacker, but also something that the average player can use. We're just going for these sort of witch spam attacks. You just sort of drop them all in and try and do a ton of damage. They're pretty intuitive to use for a lot of players, which I think is cool. So it's something that's viable at a high level for a very high-skilled player, but also something that your average player can use as well. So I think that's pretty neat.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this was not used as a spam attack. There was definitely a lot that went on before those witches dropped into the base. And it's looking really nice. We have healers up. We have a Royal Champion's ability intact. A couple of troops for cleanup. Not that they're needed because there are so many skeletons and witches and wizards on the base. A P.E.K.K.A. at full health down south. And only a scatter shot that's scary at this point in time, which the Queen and Warden are about to shut down. We have another triple. Agent 33 doing what he does best, and that is just to pull in 3 stars. The guy is a machine. He does it with different strategies all the time. The Witches got it done. I mean, this is about as good as you would want to start a war. It's looking pretty nice for the guy. 90%, 100%, 100%. I mean, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It's more than pretty good. That's pretty excellent for sure. I mean, look, Space Station Gaming, like, we just don't want to lose we want to keep our jobs. We can't lose to one of our other teams. That doesn't make any sense. That's not going to happen. But Space Station Gaming Black, I guarantee they're not going to go down without a fight either. They want to prove that they deserve a spot on that top roster. And you've talked about Fence Post before. You said you've highlighted him in your videos. Here's an opportunity for him to step up on another stage, this time at the ESL Mobile Open, coming in with Dragbat. What have we seen Dragbat so far today? Last time, not so successful.
Yeah, well, again, bats are really vulnerable to that splash damage, and if all goes well and all goes to plan, you can get massive value from your bats. If all doesn't go well, they can go down in one strike of a wizard tower, and then things just kind of fall apart. So we have to see what Fence Post is able to do right here. He's an amazing attacker. Like I said, he knows what he's doing with multiple strategies, going for some Sui hero value right now. Champion coming in, using that ability, beating on the scatter, but not taking it down. That king taking forever to get through the wall and then deciding to go in another direction. The Queen does get there, though. Queen's going to get that eagle. I like that. And will the king get the scatter? He does. Yet the Queen still stands. That's okay. You know, when you're coming in with dragons, the dragons can take her down pretty quickly, especially if you have a rage spell in the bag, and he has 2. So the dragons are most likely going to be. Oh, let's see. I mean, it looks like he's funneling everything to come in the southeastern side of the base, and yeah, I was right. Okay, I didn't make a fool of myself there.
Trust yourself, Echo.
A good thing.
You got this. You got this. Yes. There you
I've
go.
done
I mean,
okay.
these dragons, like you mentioned before, they are going to be able, especially when they have those rage spells, like you mentioned, they just deal with everything, getting everything nice and and he times it. I think he denied all. Oh, maybe he was a little light. That was so close. He tried to deny the damage from the scatter shot with that Eternal Tome. We're talking like there's not a lot. We don't talk about micro too often in Clash. Well, especially when tornado traps do that to all your balloons. Oh no. We don't talk about micro too often here in Clash of Clans. You know what I mean? There's like split-second reaction time. You know, like this isn't Counter-Strike. But at the same time, when you can pull off cool things like that, deny even just any other instance of damage, it really does make a difference. But with no free spells, 2 wizard towers, this bat wave, it was there. It was there for a sec. It was there. It was definitely there.
That's what we spoke of. He had to use the freeze spell on the town hall, which he was a little late on. Those balloons went down before the freeze, which only left him with 1 freeze left to freeze one of the wizard towers, which the timing was a little bit off. And it's still that 1 wizard tower that was frozen still took out a few, or really all of the bats. The bats only taking down 2 or maybe 3 defenses along the way, not getting the value. And that's, I mean, we mentioned it in the beginning of the attack. It's a dangerous attack if everything doesn't go perfectly. But he's going to wait out this archer up top to pull in every single percent he can until she's shut down by the Tesla. 77%.
Okay, started strong. Started strong for SSG Black. Absolutely. 74, though, and 77 respectively. That's going to need to change a little bit here, unless Space Station Gaming really does stumble. Carbon Fin, taking a look at this. I mean, Space Station Gaming, they're looking really solid right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned that Space Station Black did start off strong, but Space Station Gaming kept the momentum going and even increased it. So it's going to take a huge effort from Space Station Black. They're going to have to come in with back-to-back triples almost at this point because they are down by so much percentage that they're going to have to look to win on the Star game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that already so far today. The stars are what matter at the end of the day, and I think you're absolutely right. I think at this point, percentage may not be in the cards for them, but we'll see. We still have 4 more attacks left. Let's get back into it. Carbon will check in with you after the war. Echo, let's get back to the action.
Yeah, let's see what Space Station can do with Dragbat, right? I mean, Space Station Black had a rough attack with it. Let's see if Space Station's JD9 could do any better. Coming in with those sneaky goblins, starting some things out for some funneling. Skeleton King just ready for the Halloween season, coming through with that awesome... I don't know why I always talk about the skins, but I like them. I don't know why.
Talk about the skins. Skins for the wins, okay? Come on.
I like how you support whatever I decide to talk about. Thank you. You're a great person to cast with.
But what I'm here for. I mean, I'm all for it. All right, let's go.
Back to the attack here. We have the town hall on the opposite side of the base, right? So everything is over there up in the north, yet all this funneling is going down here in the south. There is a blimp which can be used. Queen did not step in to grab that scatter shot. So one scatter shot remains in the west. Dragons have a long way to go. I think you're laughing at me over there. I
relate to this so very much. Look, I relate. We are on week number 3 of the Mobile Open playoffs. This is show number 9 for the Mobile Open playoffs for me. I can absolutely respect getting a little tongue-tied, but you know who's not feeling tongue-tied? You know who's feeling confident with this attack so far? It's JD9. Using that Eternal Tome to deny the blast there from that Eagle Artillery is going to take one barrage, but only one, as the Eagle does go down. Don't make a liar out of me. And simultaneously, Echo, what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, that blimp was used to secure the 2-star. I mean, you have to have that 2-star backup. If you're coming in from the opposite side of the base, you need to be able to secure the town hall if your dragons don't make your way around. But I'm seeing 2 wizard towers left, one over in the north and one over in the northeastern side of the base. But they never made it there. The bats never made it. Again, an instance of squishy bats. They're just not getting the value here today. So with a few minions on the back end to clean things up, we're going to be looking at probably a mid 80% attack at the end of the day here. But it's not going to be the triple. The bats didn't get the job done. That's kind of been the story of the night. But Space Station is still going to be over-percenting Space Station Black, and they're going to just gain a little bit more on that percentage game, putting the pressure on Space Station Black. And yeah, Ghost on the defense too. We haven't said his name in a little while.
Yeah, I mean, again, I recognize all the names. I mean, you know, repping the former, like Lost Men. I mean, this is another top team here in North America, now playing under the Space Station banner. I mean, these are all incredibly good players. I mean, incredibly good. I mean, taking a look at Twitch chat, like everybody is like, oh yeah, like we know what's going on here. These are a lot of incredibly talented players. So I'm not surprised to see here both sides having some success, but also struggling, just given how good these bases are going to be designed. But it is still a 3-star lead here for SSG. Back-to-back triples for Space Station Black really could turn this on its head, and they're going to need to if they hope to advance here in our upper bracket. Let's see if they can get it done. Let's see if Ghost now, who is stepping up to the plate, can find the rhythm and get this team back on track.
Yeah, Ghost has done it before. He's done clutch moves in the past. We've seen it happen. He takes down the clan castle. I love the value removing the clan castle from the attack, especially with hogs. Because if you don't take care of the clan castle in one way or the other, your hogs can really suffer from some defensive troops. So that's taken care of. Getting even some good value out of the balloon. Baby Dragon's going to do some more funneling. Queen's in there. There are no healers on this attack, so it's another Sui hero. The late Ice Golem is beautifully done, allowing for it to tank. For the King and the Queen, they're going to dive into that compartment, hopefully taking out a scatter shot. Super wall breaker as well. Taking out the King, scatter shot, lots of value. I see the Queen even taking down that town hall very soon as well. Queen, she's barely touched. She's doing great.
This is looking amazing. You still have the Royal Fist. You still have the Royal Cloak. You still have so many tools in order to continue to keep the pressure on this base. We still have an Ice Golem in there as well. The Queen just needs to move on over to deal with that town hall. And time is starting to tick down, but still with 2 minutes left on the clock, this attack is going to be feeling good. And give her enough time, Echo, I think she'll get there.
Yeah, I hope so. And so does Ghost. But did you even notice the Headhunter? One Headhunter was used to help the Queen take down the King. The Queen, she looks like she's going the wrong way. I mean, yeah, I don't think that was the plan. You're going to have to pop her ability because of that Inferno Tower. Yep. Blimp is going to grab the Town Hall. The backup plan was in store. This is still looking fairly nice. A lot of Hog Riders, single target Infernos, one scatter shot. that Grand Warden's ability was used really early here as well. Maybe trying to spare all of his Hog Riders as they enter the base. I don't know, but Headhunters are there too to kind of assist the way through. Royal Champion, her ability used, but she's getting a little bit of health there from that heal spell. I love that. And here the Hogs are on top of the scatter shot, being healed as they're there as well. The cleanup is already happening in the eastern side of the base and down south. They just have to get through a few more defenses, which they are under heal. One balloon in the composition as well, maybe to take out that those center structures that were forgotten. This is looking pretty nice, and that's a mortar is left.
I think that's going to be it.
That's it.
I think that's going to be it.
We did mention that Ghost has done this before. The guy knows how to attack.
We
really
did.
Nice
we did.
attack.
We did mention this. You know, we didn't talk about it. Having that backup plan there for the town hall when the queen went a little bit awry, that was huge there. Did blow a freeze spell that I'm not sure 100% was necessary, but in the end, it could have just swagged it because this base is going down. And that's Ghost striking back here for Space Station Gaming Black, saying, hey, we are not out of this yet. Let's tie this up in terms of stars. They're down in terms of overall percentage. That just means it's anyone's game. A low percentage 2-star hit here for Space Station Gaming could mean that even a high percentage 2-star here for SSG could potentially bring them back in it, or not tripling here for Space Station Gaming leaves the door open. I'm not saying it's super wide, but it's open for Space Station Gaming Black to come in with what I would have to say is an upset in this war. But if you're SSG Boone, and I mean, again, I'm joking a little bit, but like, you know, more than just, it's your pride on the line here. You're the pro roster. You shouldn't be losing to one of these teams, you know, who's, while still part of the family, is like, you know, we're the pro team. We're supposed to win these. So definitely going to want to come in here and triple. That would really be the nail in the coffin. And starting things off, yeah, them some lightnings.
Yeah, those are some lightnings. And I mean, Ghost just put a little bit of pressure on Space Station. That's really nice to see. Nice competitive element to the game we have here, even though it's a family, you know, family battling it out in this war. You know, everyone wants to win. So that was an amazing one by Ghost. But Boone is another attacker that knows what he's doing. He's coming in. First of all, I like how he cleaned out that compartment. Really took out some key defenses, set the path for this queen. She's going to be able to step on up here and take out that Eagle artillery, funneling with those wizards as well. Even that Coco Loon did a great job. Yeah, I mean, this is going.
This is textbook. This is textbook. This is what that's what you were going. I'm going there with you. I'm on this hype train together, and I'm digging it because this queen charge is going on. And Super Wall Breaker though is going to be opening up this next compartment too. Okay, rage up here on these healers going to keep the queen alive, and here comes some miners in to help continue to push this. And we're seeing the rest of the attack coming in relatively early here. There's the early freeze spell as well. Going to be denying some of that damage there. Siege barracks as well, as we are luring out that clan castle. Good use of the poison, and all through this, the queen is still up and alive. We'll see for how much longer if those healers get pushed around.
No, that was nice. That freeze spell was used to keep the queen from popping her ability, and she still has her ability intact. King's ability just used there. Grand Warden's Eternal Tome just denying any damage from the Town Hall as the Giga Bomb explodes. Champion's ability still intact. Things are looking great. The only thing to really be scared of is the scatter shot in the back end, which, as we've seen in the past, can do some insane damage. But we have Hogs, we have Miners, we have a Queen's ability just being used right there, and there are healers still left in the attack. So there's life in this one, Verum, and the Hog Rider is going to be shutting down that single target Inferno Tower. Worked out beautifully. But is there enough life to push through this back-end scatter shot? It's going... That Queen is tanking for those Hog Riders, but the Hog Riders are just no more. The Hog Riders are gone. What we need for that is this Grand Warden to come in clutch, to start targeting that scatter shot, which he is. He's targeting it. But
yeah, I mean, this is actually this is big here because of the way. I want to remind folks if they aren't already aware, the way this works is you see the scatter shot damage, the splash damage going back. It's not going to target those healers because these troops, these heroes are ground troops. So because of that, it's able to keep those healers alive, which was able to sustain up both heroes through this. It's not going to be a 3-star. It's not. We're going to come down to a time fail. But at the same time, this is still going to be a great overall percentage, and it is above the average percentage of their opponents. That's the big factor in all this. They did not want to lower the percentage at all at this point. They wanted to keep it above, and with 89%, they have done that. They have not slammed the door, but it is only open a crack. A 3-star, a final triple here, 1 of 3 would be the only way for Space Station Gaming Black to claim this war. It all comes down to this 10th and final attack, the last one here for SSG Black. Let's go. Let's get into it. Let's see if they can triple, you make it on to the upper bracket finals. Lose, and you're down to the lower bracket. It's up to Goreticus. What can he do?
Yeah, I mean, Space Station left the door open right here. All Goreticus needs to do is triple, and it's his war, right? It sounds simple. They've done it before, but can they do it now? Goreticus, another name that we've seen many times here, a great attacker coming in with that Queen Charge Lalo. It could be a dangerous attack. Lalo can sometimes be, you know, the 1-star attack strategy, but here, it's 3 or you go home, right? So use the strategy that you think has the best opportunity of 3-starring this base. No fear of the 1-star here because it's the same as a 2. So the Queen's going to come on in, has that balloon coming in to keep the airways clear for that for those healers, and she can walk herself really nicely around this base, even grabbing that scatter shot along the way as well. A couple of archers helping out, the King doing some tanking, cleaning up the side of the base. Queen, rage spells used. I like the walk that the Queen can take right here. She can really get her way around the base. And we're looking at 33% of the base gone. Pathing set. Clan Castle Lord. It's looking pretty nice right here. But
I mean, look,
will the
if you have
balloons
a
able to finish
checklist,
it up?
that's exactly it. Because if you have a checklist like this is the order of operations, this is how I want to execute my attack. These are the steps that I need to follow. This is what I need to deal with. These are the defensive structures that I want to target. These are the defensive troops that I need to make sure I take down. Then for Goreticus so far, especially now with that wall going down, opening up the compartment for the Queen. Oh, the only issue here, I have to burn a freeze. Yes, good call there. Keep those healers alive. Oh, and not even going to take that much additional damage from that Giga Bomb. Oh, the Queen did take some, but is going to be able to clean up the scatter shot here as well. That use of the freeze echo was so critical. If those healers had gone down, this attack would have been not stopped in its tracks, but definitely shot in the foot.
This is really looking great. The only thing that's scaring me is the Eagle Artillery on the backside. Grand Warden's Eternal Tome is used as a freeze spell left,
Perfect.
which is probably going to be used right there. My goodness, is this going to turn the war? Is this going...
Oh my goodness.
This is
Oh my
super
goodness.
close. The Eagle, where is it raining down? That's
targeting?
really what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, it's a minion in the corner. Yes!
Oh my God.
But wait, balloons.
Wow.
Wait, balloons. Have balloons? Okay, no, you got this. You got this. You got this. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is going to be a triple. There's still 42 seconds left. The Eagle is the last defense to deal with. And
This is incredible.
Space Station Gaming Black. I think they're miffed that they're not, you know, hey, we are the pro team. Look at me. I'm the pro team now. And this is it. Oh, there was an expo there too. Okay. I was so focused on that Eagle, but it doesn't matter because that's 100%. That's a 3-star. And that's the war for
That
Space
is
Station
incredible.
Gaming Black. 13 stars to 12, 90 and 92% respectively. Okay. This is why we do what we do. This is why we put on tournaments like this, so we can see action like that. This is what the ESL Mobile Open is all about, giving opportunities for squads to go toe-to-toe with the best in North America, so we can have clashes like that. We need a second to parse that, though. At least I know I do. I need a drink of water. I need a second. So we're going to go to a short break. But before we do, ! Social. If you're not following us on Twitter and Instagram, go do that. Keep up to date. Make sure you're up to date with everything going on, including when the finals are going to be. You're going to want to watch that. And of course, over in Europe, there's a tournament happening, also called the ESL Mobile Open. It's the ESL Mobile Open Season 2 over in Europe, Middle East, North Africa. If you're a fan watching this at 4 in the morning or whatever in Europe, I'm glad you're awake and watching us. Also, why? Get involved. If you want to get involved, ! Sign up EU. If you are a fan over in Europe, go check that out and see the list of all the participating countries, all that good stuff. We are going to head to this break. When we come back, break down, analyze this last game, get into the next one, because the action is just getting started, is just heating up. We'll be back in a few.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm in Verum. That's Echo. Carbon Finn. We're here. We're back. We're live and rip raring, ready to rock and roll. There we go. Into a couple more games because, oh my, already we have seen, I would consider that an upset.
Yeah, that was definitely an upset. I was not anticipating it, but hey, Space Station left the door open. I'm excited and curious to see which one of those attacks Carbon actually wants to take a look at. I have an idea, but I want to see what he chooses.
Well,
yeah,
what's
I
it going to
believe
be?
we're going to be going with the very first attack from Space Station Black. Ryan coming in, and I should say crazy Ryan coming in with the crazy attack here, using the 8 lightning spells into the Lalo and uses the wall wrecker to help take down the town hall. Notice what he's doing here. He takes down this clan castle here with at least of the 5 earthquakes and then or at least the 7 earthquakes and then the combination of the lightning. And now he's going to plan for his royal champion to move her way to help take down this multi-target Inferno. That's why he took the extra lightning spell to help damage it, so the royal champion ability will help take that down. So now if the royal champion can grab all of this value, and look at this, all this section will go down from his heroes, which means that if that goes down, now he can Lalo over the top of the base just like this. Because where are the air defenses? Well, we have one air defense in the corner, the other one's up at 12, and then the other one's over here, which creates a beautiful path for the Lalo as he wants to move his way around from this way to this way across the base, because the queen is going to help take down this right section over here, including, look at that, the enemy queen is over there. Plus, he's got some headhunters that can grab it. But look at this wall wrecker. It's going to be responsible for moving all the way to this town hall. And remember, you could drop a blimp, but why drop a blimp when you could just do a wall wrecker? Because the blimp can pull Seeking Air Mines. It's a lot safer to do this. That's going to help take it down. And now what's left of the base? It's a beautiful pathing around the base, just like this, to move his way from this air defense to this air defense to get his way around. Because where are the sweepers pointing? Well, we've got one sweeper that is pointing to the middle that's over here. He's not going to be too much of a deal, as he's just going to try to overwhelm it. And look at this. He's coming his way through, going to take down the Eagle Artillery. The queen even takes this whole section. She's still moving around here. Beautiful value, absolutely incredible. And then you'll notice the headhunters, they are coming in to move in with the Warden ability to help take down that royal champion through that charge right through there. Beautiful value, beautiful timing of the Warden and Eternal Dome. Crazy Ryan using the lightning spells perfectly to help take down that multi all the way in the core of the base. It's just a hit that you definitely want to think about when you're doing your war attacks.
I'm always just so impressed because there's so many little things, and when you're casting it live in the moment, like, you miss it, like little stuff like the path that royal champion was able to take, like buttering up the defenses just so the Seeking Shield would take them out with a single pass, having to adjust timings on that because of the Teslas that popped up as well. Like, all of those little things that you've got to be calculating in real time as these attackers, just it's so impressive. And that whole war was impressive. But we could talk about it all day. We have to keep going forward. We have more attacks. We have more wars. And Echo, this is going to be another good one.
Yeah, we have Ain't Nobody and Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming is the organization that everyone knows, everyone has heard of in Clash of Clans, and Ain't Nobody is a clan that we've seen just do amazing things here in the Mobile Open. And the winner of this is going to be taking on Space Station Black to make their way over towards the grand finals. It's an exciting matchup to come. I can't wait to take a look at it.
Absolutely. I mean, no matter, again, it's the quintessential cheesy line. No matter who wins, we all win, because it's going to be a sick war. But you know what, guys? It's going to be so intense. I figure I'm just going to step back. I'm going to let you guys take this. I'm going to meet up with you guys in our mid-match meetup, but I want you guys to break down all this action, dive into the details, see exactly what these players are up to. So I'm peace out for now, and I'll see you in a bit.
Thank you much, Inverum. Yes, Echo and I are going to be casting this one. And Echo, first we're going to have to try to predict who we think is going to win this war between Ain't Nobody and Tribe Gaming. Who is your selection in this one?
Well, I like to have a split desk. Plus, Ain't Nobody has been really showing some strong, their attacks have been on point. They've been doing amazing in the Mobile Open. I'm going to go with Ain't Nobody because I pretty much know who you're going to be going with.
Yeah, I'm going to be going with Tribe Gaming here in this match. Remember, this is the upper bracket. So they're trying to get to the upper bracket, so close to that finals match. And we're going to be seeing some amazing attacks right after this break.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
And we are jumping into the very first attack here between Ain't Nobody and Tribe Gaming. Lido LLC coming in to try to take Sir Longsword down with the Zap Dragon, starting it off to drop it near this Eagle Artillery, and helps, should be able to get it down with this Earthquake now, and also that air defense, the single. Look at all the value here, Echo, in the middle of the base.
Yeah, he really took out a bunch of things there in the core. Going to be nice for pathing, and I like that we have no bats in this one, Carvin. We've been seeing bats be really vulnerable tonight And this one's just got those rage spells and the lightning spells to clear some things out. I know that you love seeing Lalo being a classic Lalo person yourself. Do you typically like seeing Lalo with bats involved, or something more like this, or is it really just base dependent for you?
Lalo and bats is a very hard attack to do. It has to be on the perfect base. That's why you don't see it all too often. Typically, it is used with the Zap Lalo to use the lightnings to help grab all that value. But hey, the Lalo bats is definitely something that works. But we're seeing the dragons coming in. The biggest reason why is because these dragons can help clear the clan castle. He doesn't have a plan for the CC other than to have the dragons come over and help take it down. But look at this. He uses the Lava Hound to tank this air defense so the Blimp can go in to help take this town hall down. Does invest this rage spell because the sweeper was pointing over the town hall. This is looking pretty solid as long as he can get through the single target Inferno here.
This is looking really good here. I really like it a lot. I saw the Lava Hound and the balloons there to take down the town hall. It was clutch. For some reason, Carbon, I didn't even see the dragons in the composition. Next time I'm talking like that, just tell me what's actually going on. But the dragons are going to pad through nicely here. Is just a Tesla farm, a 3 Tesla farm and 1 bow left in this base. 1 minute and 20 seconds, a queen ability, 1 balloon, 2 minions. It looks really good right now. I don't think that the Tesla can shut down this many dragons. Queen, though, she's getting stuck. Is that what you're seeing?
The queen is now going outside to follow this king. That was huge. The queen could have been beating through all these walls, which now, if she's going to stay behind the king and these barbarians, this is looking like a 3-star to kick off this war.
Yeah, 3 Tesla and an Archer Tower left, but with the queen being protected, her ability can be popped at any point. Dragons are still there as well. I agree with you. Actually, dragons had no life, but there is still plenty left in this. The queen's ability to shut this down, starting out with a triple for Lido out of Ain't Nobody against the Legends of Tribe Gaming. What a way to start the war. That's exactly how you want to kick it off.
Yeah, beautiful attack there from Lido to start off with the Lightning Dragon, and he was able to do it flawlessly with the dragons coming behind the sweeper, used the Lava Hound to tank the Blimp so he can make it to the Town Hall to secure it, and then he just pushed his way all the way around and set up a huge funnel. His heroes looped all the way around the base, and they finished off those final buildings and defenses there. What a great hit. But now Tribe Gaming, and we have Riga Torres coming in to try to answer the call, because remember, Riga Torres is coming in. He's part of North America. Uses the lightning here on to the sweeper, the queen, and the scatter shot. And he's coming in with these dragons.
Yeah, you mentioned it exactly what I was thinking. I love it when people get value on the enemy queen as well with those lightning spells, just timing it properly. And here we go. The funneling is being set. The dragons, the freeze spell gonna finish off the queen, take out the Inferno Tower. And, well, the dragons are gonna continue their way around, although their health is really low.
Yeah, the dragons should make their way the path right to the left side around the space. Grand Warden is down with the air. More balloons coming in to try to test for sinking air mines with that air defense over on the top side. Most likely, we're going to see if we're going to see the heroes come over there, the dragons, yep, there's the king. Queen can probably help try to clear this air defense because he does not want to pull the clan castle from the with his king or heroes. He needs this to go down. The dragons do target it. Down it goes. So nothing ground targeting will come out of that clan castle since it is gone, but still has the royal champion trying to find the perfect place to drop her.
Yeah, and there's a lot left of the base. You have the scatter, which is being frozen really nicely there, as well as the champion. But on the back end in the eastern side, we do have that Eagle artillery. Three hero abilities left, 1 freeze spell left as well. But like we're saying here, a lot of base left with an Eagle just raining down as well. I really like seeing 3 hero abilities left, though, when there's already 63% of the base taken down.
Yeah, the biggest thing, though, is the multi-target Inferno is still standing and the Eagle artillery. And we have 2 ground expos in the middle of the space with that king. So we can't even send the Royal Champion to go for that multi-target Inferno because he'll get stalled up and stuck so quick by all that. But the queen is looping around. This Royal Champion is trying to help assist this. He does use the freeze spell. Hang on, is the dragon just enough to take down that multi? That would be huge for this raid.
It would be huge. I was thinking he was going to freeze the multi, which if he would have had it. But the is the warden? What's the warden going to be doing right here? Oh man, if only. But there's not a ton left. Queen's ability, but Just too far to go. Yeah, this is I don't believe going to be able to get it through. The time is there. The queen's going to be beating on some wall and just I don't know, Carbon. It's a really nice attack, but
ability. But the biggest thing was that multi-target Inferno. If he maybe used the freeze on it instead of the Eagle Artillery, could he have gotten that multi down, and this potentially being a 3-star? Gonna force the queen ability here, and a ground skelly pops, which is going to slow her down even more. And even if she got close here, it is time with a giant bomb popping and a 99% from Rigatores.
Wow. I think the freeze spell on the multi would have changed the outcome of the attack, but wow, that was I mean, that's as close as you can get right there, Carvin. It doesn't get much closer. And that Inferno had a hair of health left on it as well.
Indeed, and he was trying to find the best place to use his Royal Champion. Did use it towards the outside corner. Unfortunately, the King was protecting that multi-target Inferno in the middle too much, and he couldn't send the Royal Champion there. Fortunately, the one freeze did it. Hopefully, that attack doesn't cost Tribe Gaming the war, because we're going to have to see Ain't Nobody coming in. They have to keep up this momentum, and now we have Pavu coming in with the Queen Charge Hogs on Rigatores' base.
Yeah, he does, and the lightning spells as well in this one. Most likely going to be used on that clan castle. Is he going to be timing it for some hero beating up as well? We're going to find out. I love the slow deployment of the lightning spells. It's really just it's just the smart way of doing it rather than spamming them all at once. So no clan castle to deal with right now. 4 headhunters in the comp as well, and the blimp coming in to clear out that northern compartment, trying to take down that Inferno tower, set the pathing nicely, and well, here comes the queen from up top, and the walk shall begin. And she's gonna be able to grab that town hall. It looks like it's gonna be fairly easy for her to do as well.
Yeah, he's got to make sure the queen does path into the Yeti's going to actually activate the town hall. I don't think he meant for that to happen. Hopefully the queen, oh no, these healers might get hit. The queen needs a target and go back into the town hall. This is going to be an issue. No, the queen's going around. The healers are going away, and the queen, he's going to have to adapt here on the fly. He could send the king in for the town hall and then start. Okay, there it is. Nice adaptation with the king. He's going to grab the town hall. He can start the hogs, but notice he does have 2 scatter shots. Hopefully the queen can move her way down south to grab the scatter shots, and then the hogs come on the top side.
Yeah, honestly, he got really lucky and used that free spell to save his healers. Or maybe I shouldn't say lucky. Really smart to save his healers. Going to still get value here out of the queen. She's going to be able to step up. The hogs are coming, but they're taking damage right away. Grand Warden's ability used right away as well. Pretty smart. Raging up those hog riders to try and push through while they're invincible. The queen still not taking out any scatters, though. She just was kind of going on her own way.
The biggest thing is he took away the opportunity for the queen to grab those defenses down south, and these hogs are splitting up. I wonder if he realized the moment that the queen didn't go into the town hall, he was into recovery mode to get as high of a 2-star as possible. But look at this queen. She's going into the middle of the base, trying to get a bit more percent, and not walking around the outside. She's going to beat through these walls. Does pop the RC ability here. I can only imagine if maybe he started the hogs up top, would have been able to get value, but granted, would the queen have been just under too much firepower? He did have 1 rage to try to keep her alive, but Pablo unfortunately going to be a lower percent 2-star, which is something that Tribe Gaming needs, and we're going to see if Tribe Gaming can answer after Rigatores' 99%. 2-star.
Yeah, I mean, we talked last match about keeping the opening up the door, and it is early in this war, but you said it. This is going to be a lower percentage. Even though the queen's ability is there, there's an Inferno tower she's not going to be able to push on through, and she is just stuck behind all of this wall. And this is what I was talking about with Inverum earlier, how I like the walls personally being closed on defense. It'll slow things down rather than worrying about trying to mess up the pathing. Obviously, I'm no pro base builder myself, but it seems that the walls being closed are going to slow things down more often. Queen's going to take as much fire as she can and go down. Looking at an 80% 2-star. I hear work being done. Oh, time runs out, even though the archers were trying to get a little bit more percentage down below.
Yeah, now that brings Ain't Nobody's percentage down to a 90% average there. Tribe Gaming, they get a triple. They're going to swing huge into the advantage because of Rigatores' 99% 2-star. So the next attack for Tribe Gaming, there's a lot on the line. Let's see Who is it going to be? It looks like it's going to be Surge coming in with the Zap, Alalo, 2 Ice Golems. I do see the Lightning being used onto the Multi and the Eagle down south at 6 o'clock with the Earthquake being used. He's grabbing some nice value down here. And then he potentially, it looks like he wants to do a double Ice Golems into the Town Hall with a Poison Spell to help potentially grab this. Oh no, it's going right to the right side of the Town Hall into the single.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to take that compartment out and maybe path in from the northern side of the base. We'll have to see how this base is cut out, but I love how he got the value out of those lightning spells, just eliminating the enemy queen as well from that lower compartment. Now, our queen's going to be dealing with the Lava Hound coming in under that poison, getting some really nice tanking out of those Ice Golem. We've been seeing so much value from Ice Golem on these hero charges. Really has been working out nicely for the attackers. But the queen now, she's being targeted heavy. Going to have to use that ability to try and clean up the rest of those pups. Did he get enough out of his heroes here to set the pathing the way that he's really looking for? Blimp. Yeah. Blimp is coming for the Town Hall.
Yep.
Not happy with it,
no,
huh?
he finds a tornado trap here.
Oh
Sneaky Goblin's going to spin around, which means he cannot take the Town Hall down with the Sneakies. They're going to get killed off here, and unfortunately, the Town Hall stays was a perfect place for the tornado trap, and he wanted a Lalo around the other side, and now he's got the Warren ability through it. Oh man, that tornado trap was so devastating there. Let's see if Surge can make a comeback and try to get as much percentage at this point, because the 3-star is going to be so difficult.
It is going to be difficult, but he does grab the 2-star, clutching that Warden's ability on the balloons above the Town Hall. And, I mean, I think I'm only seeing one Hound, which does just go down over that scatter shot. Balloons are going to path on through the rest. Only one haste spell left in the composition. Oof. That scatter shot's going to just be raining havoc. Actually, the balloons were able to get on top of the scatter shot, surprisingly. Lots of base left, though, and lots of traps attacking those balloons in the core of the base. Look at all of those air bombs.
Yeah, he's got a million air skellies here just moving around. The Royal Champion picking off the loons one by one. Unfortunately, Surge is not going to be able to get this. This is a great defense here from Pavu, putting that tornado trap near the Town Hall, thinking of a blimp for it. Gets the value, and now this is going to be the answer that ain't nobody needed on defense. Only in the mid-70s here for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about opening the door, but it looks like, we're going to be looking at a mid-70% 2-star at the end of this one. 20 seconds left. Not much percentage is going to be able to be grabbed in this time. Maybe 2 more percent from those minions, but, well, maybe 3 if they're actually clutch.
Yeah.
But yeah, no closing the door on anything right here. So the door is still open, Carbon.
Yeah, we saw in the previous war where Space Station Black made that comeback against Space Station Gaming, and when they were down by so much. So never count anybody out until the final attack is done. And we still see amazing attackers left for each side, but ain't nobody. They've got the lead now on percentage and these stars. They would be taking that for sure going into this match at this point. And now we have the next attack from Ain't Nobody coming in with some attacks we've seen before is the Drag Bat.
Yeah, but we haven't seen a successful Drag Bat tonight. The question is Ain't Nobody going to have the first? Coming in with the Ice Golem, trying to tank their way into both scatter shots. 2 scatter shots on one side of the base. To me, I see that, and I'm saying to myself, the hero should be able to grab both of those, really just clutching 2 major defenses at Town Hall 13, and they do both go down. So what we're looking at, though, is splash damage. There's a lot of wizard towers around the entire rest of the base. 3 freeze spells left. And, Dragon's going to be coming in with those balloons up north. I mean, the question has been, can the bats get the value that they need to get to pull in the triple?
Yeah, the big thing is the Headhunter's running off to the Warden, but the Queen, with her ability, pops the Hound. And remember, the heroes have an auto ability unless you manually turn it off, which means that no matter what, the Queen will have to force her ability, which did end up popping the Hound, but it looks like the Dragons made some easy work of the pups. Blimp is coming in all the way to the Town Hall, but notice he uses the Rage, and he didn't have any Sneaky Gobs because of the Clan Castle. It could have stalled them up, but Town Hall goes down, and this Ice Golem is tanking beautifully for these bats as they charge straight into this Eagle Artillery. Wow.
Wow, nice use of that. I love that tanking Ice Golem. Got massive value. With 3 freeze spells left for the back end of this attack, there's only 2 Wizard Towers, or the Bat's going to be able to push on through. It's looking great.
2 freezes. It is looking good here. He needs to freeze that top Wizard Tower. The Bats go down, but he's got a few left. The Dragons move through. This is looking like another 3-star coming in from Ain't Nobody, taking down Surge with the Drag Bat. What a beautiful hit. And now it's putting the pressure onto Tribe Gaming. They're going to have to answer not only with a triple, but they're going to have to answer almost with 3 triples because they're down by % as well.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we've seen our first successful of the night Bat attack. This is the first time that the Bats actually got the value, and they got massive value. Starting out with that Ice Golem tanking, finishing off with the 3 freeze spells on the final 2 Wizard Towers in the back end of the base. It was done well. It was performed well, and it paid off with the triple.
Yeah, it absolutely did. And now Ain't Nobody sitting in a huge commanding lead with those 2 triples, where Tribe Gaming has only the 2 stars. And they're going to have to look to answer in their next attack, because they're going to have to kick this off. They're going to have to go almost 3 triples in a row to end this war. And none other than we have Nick coming in with the 16 witches. He's got 10 quakes. 10 lightning, I should say. Imagine 10 quakes. 2 earthquakes there. He's taking out the scatter shots on each side. He's just going to try to overwhelm it with 4 ice golems.
Yeah, I mean, 4 Ice Golems to tank, 16 Witches, a great idea to take out the scatter shots, because those will just devastate your Witch attack. So now that that's eliminated, we're looking at single target Infernos, which the Witches are actually really good at pushing their way through. And he just lined up the Ice Golem, lined up the Witches, and is going in strong with his heroes to support. Graham Warden's there with not only the aura, but also the ability to make them invincible when the time is right. Now, going to be luring that Clan Castle as well, and, I'm not so scared of a Lava Hound Clan Castle when I have all those Witches to help take it down. It seems to work out nicely. And some Hog Riders coming out from up north as well, Carvin.
Yeah, they're coming out from the Siege Barracks, but he unfortunately was not able to break into the Town Hall compartment with his super wall break. It went to the top side for some reason, but he needs these Witches. He did actually break through the wall here. Does use a freeze on the Town Hall beautifully, but this Raw Champion is going to struggle through the top side here. Gets out of range of the single target Inferno, is still hanging on to that Warden ability, finally deploys it. The RC pops hers and finds a Tassel Farm on the left side. Is he going to have enough? No spells remaining here in the attack.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you use so many lightning spells, you're left with very little for the back end. I mean, I understand the value, and you get massive value from that, but then you have to maneuver the rest of the attack with no spell support. There's a lot of base left here, Carbon, but it looks to me as if it's going to end in a 2-star, but we have before seen Witches get so many skeletons out that they can spam the back end of a base. It's a hard thing to do at this point, at least as far as I'm seeing it, but...
The hardest thing now is you see the core single target Inferno right there, which he had no way to get through unless he beat through the wall. And unfortunately, these Witches are getting picked off in the middle, and they are all gone. And now he's just got the flanking Witches on the bottom side. And I don't know why those 2 Witches are beating on the wall right there. They could easily just walk out and around. But hey, they don't want it, and they're going to go through it. And he's going to try to get up a little bit more %, but it's just not looking like it's going to be enough here with only 44 seconds left. And these Witches and some splash damage left on the board.
Yeah, but Carbon, we've seen crazy things happen this season, Season 6 of the Mobile Open. I mean, I'm still not saying that Tribe Gaming is out of this one because, I mean, we know that they could throw up 3 stars, and we've seen devastating 1 stars happen multiple times throughout this season. So, like you mentioned a little bit earlier, you can't say it's over until the war actually ends or until it's mathematically impossible. And at this point, I don't think we're there yet. I think there's still some possibility.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We are not there yet, but Ain't Nobody is looking like they are running away with this one if they come with another 3-star. That's what they're going to be trying to do. Let's go and bring in Viram here. What's your thoughts on this one? Ain't Nobody is looking super strong against Tribe Gaming.
I mean, Ain't Nobody looking like somebody here. This isn't the first time, too. They're consistently this team. I feel like there's this term punching upwards. I feel like the stronger opponent they're against, the stronger they look themselves. They thrive under that pressure. I mean, we've seen them recover from insane opening deficits before to go on to pull off back-to-back-to-back triples to win wars. So they're definitely looking good.
Yep.
But at the same time, you cannot count out Tribe Gaming. It's this, unstoppable force meets an immovable object. And again, this is still the upper bracket. So even when one of these teams loses, I think there's a very good chance we could see more of that squad down in the lower bracket. All I know is that 3 stars are going to be the difference here. The team that can pull off more undoubtedly is going to deserve it here because these bases are so strong. Regardless, I just cannot wait to see these final few attacks. Boys, get back into it. Let's go.
Thank you very much. And we're jumping into the very next attack, which we're seeing Ain't Nobody going up against Lex's base here. And we're seeing a Queen Charge hybrid. This is the classic one, Echo.
Yeah, Orangutan in a van coming through. We've seen this name before, and we've seen some amazing attacks. So Ain't Nobody having an opportunity here, like you said, to start running away with things. Another triple would basically be closing the door on Tribe. So he's coming in, and the town hall is near the outside here. So I see this and I say it's a pretty secure 2-star, right? It's not like we're looking at something where the town hall's nestled in the core of the base and you have that chance of the 1-star. Queen should be stepping up here and soloing that town hall. Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. So the 1-star is going to be there. Now, there are some headhunters. Nice job with the freeze, trying to make sure that the town hall goes down. Yeah, clutch. Really smart play right here out of Orangutan in a van.
Yeah, that was a beautiful phrase there to help slow that town hall down. But the only issue is he didn't drop that poison spell. If he dropped the poison spell in a combination of that, but now he took out the headhunter, so he was risking it. But the Hog Rider pulls the tornado trap there. So now the Queen, where's she going to go? Takes out the air defense, which is huge. That's going to help try to force the Queen into the core. Will she go down south? She loops back up, and that's going to be some great value here.
Yeah, she can step up there. She may even be able to interact there with the enemy Queen. It depends on if she decides. Actually, yeah, it looks like she's going to be able to help out for sure. And, well, the hybrid is in. I mean, the bottom portion of the base is completely cut out. We have a clockwise rotation of these miners and hogs going straight through, but there are 2 scatter shots as well. When they're both in the base, I just never feel comfortable. They could shut down miners and hogs pretty quickly, but we do have the Grand Warden's ability, which has not yet been used. 1 freeze spell was used, so the Queen, she's going to shut down that scatter shot right there, Carbon. Yep. And the Grand Warden used that ability.
What a beautiful Warden ability into the core of this base. Going to help take down the scatter shot, moving to the backside of this base. The Queen is still alive, and he's got so many miners and hogs with the Raw Champion, and the King is even still up tanking. The P.E.K.K.A. from the Siege Barracks. This is an incredible attack here. Absolutely crushing the base. The Queen got so much value, set up a beautiful funnel to force the hybrid straight into the middle of this base, and it is a crushed attack there for another triple here for Ain't Nobody, setting the war, and they are running away with this one.
Attacks like these are what make me say, I'm going to go practice that strategy because I want to be as good as that. I mean, it looks like every hog missed every spring trap and every miner ducked underneath every giant bomb. It went really beautifully. I mean, so many troops left over. 3 triples in this war for Ain't Nobody, 11-6 on stars. I mean, Tribe Gaming, they have it cut out for them at this point, and they have to hope for Ain't Nobody to slip up a little bit.
Yeah, it has not been Tribe Gaming's war, but they're still looking just to put some 3 stars on the board here, because they'll be going in with the very next attack. We got some really clutch attackers here for Tribe Gaming coming in, and we've got Sir Longsword, and then the final attacker for Tribe will be Lexnos. But SLS is looking to come in with the Drag Bat. This is one of his favorite attack strategies that he's used the most often, so he's most comfortable with this. Let's see if he can take it down.
I like hearing that. That means that we have an expert drag bat attacker now, which is cool because, like you said earlier, drag bat is really base specific right now. So I want to see what a pro drag batter can bring to the scene. I love that super wall break in. That Queen's going to be able to get in there, pop her ability, take out some defenses. There it goes. And all is starting out pretty well. She's not gonna have it in her to take out that scatter, is she?
No.
Not quite.
Unfortunately,
that would have been quite the dodge.
Not able. Yeah, that would have been so much value right there. Down goes the bomb tower. Down goes the Inferno Tower over at 3 o'clock. Does have some minions setting up the funnel, but look at this. He's going to try to get these dragons to go straight into the Seagull Artillery with the blimp for the Town Hall. I'm assuming the Tornado Trap is probably going to be maybe between the two scatter shots right in that middle section. Well, I mean, two Teslas could, well, at least one could be there. And he's going to try to push his way in because typically you tend to put the tornado traps behind the town hall in the middle if you ever send dragons or something with a warden ability for the battle blimp.
Any tornado trap near the core of that base will be devastating. I mean, the Grand Warden's ability is there just in case, but yeah, those scatter shots can do some work. But look at this. The scatters are going to go down to the dragons, to the balloons. The blimp is invincible. Going to be taking down that town hall. Yes, it looks...
Look at this.
It looks like it is. And the bats from the outside. There's only 2 wizard towers and 1 multi-inferno left with 4 freeze spells, Carbon. This could be a triple if the bats get this value. Actually,
yes, yes, they're going around. He's got the 4 phrases he could use on this wizard tower over there. He can use an ice golem over on the Tesla farm on the left side there, and he does drop that phrase. He's got so many, and the question is, you've got to deploy them, otherwise the bats will slowly get picked off. And here comes the rest of the headhunters. They're going straight for the warden, and he drops it, and the wizard tower does not go down. He didn't drop the freeze in time.
He was a little late in the freeze.
He wasn't paying attention.
Plus, the ice golem wasn't used. There were so many freezes, and that wizard tower just needed 1 more drop, and we would have been seeing a triple.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I said it right before. There's so much. You had so many freezes. You need to use them on that wizard tower. Should have absolutely been a triple right here. But unfortunately, it looks like it's going to fall short. There's too much left on this base. And most likely the dragon might even find a trap along the way. And he's just going to take time. 10 seconds left. Sir Longsword falling short here with the drag bat. Very nice try. Just missed that freeze spell on the wizard tower. Otherwise, it would have been a beautiful 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Carbon, I would have bet that was going to be a triple. When I saw what was left, when I saw what spells he had, plus the ice golem for tanking, I would have put money on it that he was going to grab himself the triple. But even one of, it's his most comfortable strategy. It doesn't always work. Like you said, it's very a vulnerable attack with those bats.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the one issue. You use the bats, and if you just miss by a tile, it could end everything by Wizard Tower one-shotting the bats, taking them down, or even a red air bomb. He came close. It was a very great effort, but now we're going to see Ain't Nobody. Can they come in and add another 3-star to the board to try to get to 14 stars against Tribe Gaming? Here we go. We're seeing 29 coming in against Nick's base. We're seeing the hybrid being used as well. I'm noticing we got a multi-target Inferno in the middle of the base with the clan castle there. We'll see if he can get some value with this queen charge.
Yeah, no lightning spells in this one either. We've been seeing a lot of them tonight, but it's not going to be used here. And yeah, I mean, 14 stars in a war. I don't know. It's been a while since we've seen that here in the Mobile Open. But let's see if 29 can get it done. I remember seeing 29 do a decent job last week as well, I believe. Possibly the week before. I remember the name. Either way, the spaces were in my memory.
Yeah,
but the queen...
Seen... Yep. I was going to say, we've seen quite a bit of Ain't Nobody in the previous week, so we've gotten to know them a lot. They're really great attackers coming in. I mean, that's why they're here all the way in the upper bracket, so close to the grand finals.
Yeah, and we seem to undervalue that. We're at the final rounds here. Like, we're getting really close to the end. Everyone here is an amazing Clash of Clans player, whether they be with an organization or not. We can't underestimate. We saw it happen in the last war, and it looks like that's probably what's going to go on. I don't know. I don't believe that Tribe Gaming could come back and win this one unless there was. I don't even think a 0-star could do it right now. I'm no mathematician, but it looks like they probably have this one in the bag. But, just some events that you wouldn't expect to happen have been going on here. So it makes for some good Clash of Clans. It shows that it can always be exciting. Never underestimate the people that are not with organizations.
Absolutely. It's just showing that everybody at home has a chance, even if you're not with an organization. Just put together your best 5 players. It could be part of your clan, and you could be playing in the ESL Mobile Open. And now we have several now in North America and then over in Europe as well. So definitely go check it out in your local area. And we're seeing him charging his way towards this town hall with that warning ability. And remember, he got the 1-star. It locks it up no matter what. He even just needed a percentage. Yeah. And Ain't Nobody coming away with this. man, what a war for them.
It's I mean, they feel good. One, because of their performance, and two, because they took down, Tribe Gaming. It's like a dynasty organization, a dynasty clan. It's got to make them feel good. But with that being said, this attack looks like it's dying out here in the core of the base. Eagle's getting some massive value on, well, literally the entire attack. It's going to most likely be ending in a mid 70%. Enough to clutch the war, enough to bring it in. So we're going to see Tribe Gaming try and come back, throw a 3-star on the board just for good measure, end things off on the right foot. But, these heroes are going actually pretty far after being rained upon by that Eagle.
Yeah, we're going to see the final attacker for Tribe Gaming is going to be the captain of Lexnos. He's going to try to add another 3-star, but remember, this is the upper bracket, meaning Tribe Gaming still has another chance in the lower bracket, so don't count them out. They can make the comeback. They just have to play a few extra games now. A little bit more of a difficult path, so very nice try from 29 of Ain't Nobody, and they're going to lock it up there at 13 stars. The best Tribe Gaming can do is get to 11, so no matter what, we're going to be seeing Ain't Nobody advancing. But we still want to see if Lexnos has what it takes to get the only 3-star for Tribe Gaming, which I would say is totally unexpected.
Yeah, I agree. And Carbon, you mentioned that they're going to be going down to the lower bracket. It is not over for them. And we know from last season that magic can happen from the lower bracket. So just because Tribe is going to be getting knocked down there doesn't mean that they won't be able to do work in the lower bracket and we could possibly see them again. So great point that you brought up right there. But I'm really curious to see what Lexnos is going to be able to do right here, coming in with another one of the hybrid strategies. Is this one of the strategies that he's known for?
Yeah, absolutely. He loves to use the hybrid. But recently I've seen him use some coin charge Lalo attacks. But his tried and true is the hybrid. He likes to be the hybrid expert part with Tribe Gaming. He's always mentioned that when he competes in the qualifiers in many different leagues and tournaments, that Tribe Gaming tries to have the players focus on certain strategies so that they can come in with that attack when it's needed most. And Lexnos is one of those that focuses on the hybrid. And he's charging this queen into the multi. He has to use that freeze, but he misses the multi-target inferno, but he did end up freezing the Expo. But these healers are unfortunately taking quite a bit of damage. Hopefully the Eagle doesn't lock onto him, because if it does, and it rains fire on him, they will be gone.
Yeah, they did take some unnecessary damage, but the queen is still going strong, and it looks like the healers are not going to be targeted, at least at this point in time, by the Eagle. We got the hybrid coming in, though, right now, straight for that Town Hall. The base was funneled down nicely so that, well, they only have one direction to go, and that is straight for that Town Hall. Queen, her ability still yet to be used. Actually, it's used as I mention it. She's going to pound her way through the wall, eventually get to that Eagle artillery, but she's going to be encountering the Eagle, the Queen, and the scatter shot. That's a lot of fire to be dealing with. And, well, the hybrid, only one more heal spell to get through the rest of this base, and the scatter shot is right there.
Yes, the Eagle was able to take down that, or the Queen was able to take down that Eagle artillery, I should say, with some hogs. Moving down around, has the Raw Champion ability still. But this scatter shots are going to do quite a bit of damage. Hopefully the RC can make it through and have some tanking from the miners and hogs. You might just have enough if this Raw Champion can clutch it.
Yeah, I love having a champion's ability in the back pocket. Wow, she has barely any health left, too. Getting as much value out of her as he can. Oh, there's only a couple of one hog runner, but she did not turn inward. She went to the outside of the base.
Yeah, it looks like the Raw Champion goes down. The Wardens knock all the hogs on the scatter, and down goes the Hog Rider. But he is sending one Headhunter into the scatter. No, the Headhunter's getting targeted. And no, one shot down goes the Headhunter. If only the Headhunter was able to take down the scatter, it could have been a 3-star.
It could have. It was definitely a good effort out of Lexnos. I mean, we may be looking at another high, a 98% 2-star. They also had a 99% 2-star in this war. You know, high percentages.
Yeah,
good war.
It was a great war for Ain't Nobody, putting up 13, and their defenses. That is something that we have to talk about. is only allowing the 10 stars. And we're going to bring back Inverum here, because what was your thought on that war from holding Tribe to just 10 stars, not even a single triple?
3%. 3%, and that was a completely different war. Ain't nobody still walks away with the win, but that would have been two more triples, or 2 triples, period, for Tribe Gaming there. It would have been 13 to 12. It would have been a lot more competitive. It only would have been different by about 1%. Overall, it would have been completely different. But I think that 99% at the start just put some bad vibes on the attack as a whole. But, I mean, still, props. I mean, again, looking to make a name for themselves. All right, ain't nobody. All right, we see you. We know. But I also see all you fine folks in chat as well who are sitting in there, chatting, hanging out. Because and I think a bunch of you probably aren't following us on social media. Would you guys say that's probably? I mean, maybe some of them. Maybe some of them are. I like how I just kick them out after they just do a beautiful job casting that game. Go take a break, lads. You earned it. You crushed that game. Just like ain't nobody absolutely crushed there. !social in the chat, though, if you aren't following us yet on social, over on Twitter or Instagram, if you want to stay up to date on all the news for all the things that we are doing here. And also make sure you stay up to date when we're announcing the finals, if you want to take a look at that. And of course, the giveaway, $200 worth of in-game currency. That you can do a lot with that in Clash of Clans. There are things you can do. There's a new update. There are things that could definitely be benefited by having $200 worth of in-game currency. People have been giving away my secret code in the chat. I don't appreciate that, but it's not a big deal there. Those were winks. It was on purpose. That was intentional. All right, we're gonna head to a break though, for real. When we come back, we are really getting down to the wire here. Only a few more attacks, only a few more wars to figure out who is advancing to our grand finals. We'll see you in a few.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Welcome back, everyone. The ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. We are getting right into it now on our final day. We are so close to determining which two teams will be advancing to our grand finals. And these wars today, they have been intense. So many nail biters, so many amazing 3-star hits. And of course, none of this would be possible without the support of AT&T, the presenting partner of the ESL Mobile Open. They have been with us since the very beginning, supporting the grassroots of mobile esports and helping us to create a platform for all these players to compete, for all you, the fans, to watch. So I have to give a huge shout out and thank you to them for continuing to support this program, continuing to develop mobile esports here in North America. But that last attack, that last war, all of those attacks, in fact, were that was a lot of triples from one team in particular, less so from the other, though. And yeah, Echo, that one was just, I think, a case for momentum if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it definitely was. They got the ball rolling and they just kept rolling along. And, I kept thinking that Tribe was going to be able to pop it back, but they never were. And ain't nobody was able to run away with it. But, we mentioned we've seen that name. We've seen those players, and they've proven that they're a strong team.
I think this is over 3 weeks, this is the third time we've casted them, and every single time they've been able to walk away with the W. But Carbon, there were a lot of excellent attacks to choose from in that last war. Which one did you pick to break down?
And we're going to go with Lito's attack here for Ain't Nobody, coming in with the Dragons and using the lightning spells. Let's go and take a look at what he wants to help take down. So he's going to use the lightning spells onto the section where this Eagle Artillery is. Notice he's using it to help take down the Wizard Tower, the Sweeper, the Single, and then the Air Defense. And then he's going to use the Earthquake as well. Because why does he want to take that whole section down? Because he's going to try to create the funnel. He's got a Sweeper that is pointing down here. So now the Royal Champion can be responsible for this whole side over here. Now look at the funneling. That's going to open up for the Dragons to push their way right down this red alley right here. He's going to get a ton of value because now what does he have to do with the top side? Well, the King and the Queen are going to set the funnel over here. So the Dragons can beautifully make their way all the way through the course. So now you're wondering, all right, where is the battle blimp going to go? You're going to typically say, all right, well, you're going to send dragons. You're going to send the blimp all the way across for the town hall. You're going to pop the warden ability. But in this case, he does not do that. And let's see what exactly he wants to do, because he does have one Lava Hound, which he's going to use at the bottom side down for the air defense down there. And that's where he's going to use the blimp. Since the Queen and King are moving around on the outside, there's not too much trash. The Queen's going to stay alive. And here comes that blimp. The Lava Hound is tanking any sinking air mines. And then he uses the Rage, the balloons. Down goes the Town Hall. Beautiful base identification. Gets all that value, even through the Sweeper, and now allows the Dragons to continue to push around. And now his heroes easily just walk around this whole outside of the base, easily clean up all of the buildings on the outside there to be able to take down the rest of this. Great base identification from Lito. Set up a beautiful path for those Dragons. And he took the safer route to use the Lava Hound to grab the Town Hall with the blimp instead of sending the blimp from all the way on the opposite side of the base.
Yeah, I was just, like you said, identifying what it is you're facing is such a key component of being a good attacker, because these attackers are all good enough to bring out a myriad of strategies. And yes, players are going to specialize for sure, but there still is a handful of, if not one, best attack to take down any given base, and really sort of getting the read on it there. Just laughing because Sir Longsword's in chat being like, well, I guess this base is burnt. Gosh darn it, Carbon, look at you breaking down all the strengths and weaknesses. But it just goes to show that when you get the read on it, you can make it look, I don't want to say easy, but at least make it look doable here for this caliber of play. But speaking of caliber of play, we have quite a few top teams still left in this tournament, and look no further than this top bracket up here. Space Station Gaming Black taking on Ain't Nobody. That is going to be an excellent match, but this is not the only one that we're taking a look at here. We've also got our lower bracket. Echo, let's take a look at that.
Yeah, and something we didn't mention earlier on was, as Space Station Gaming lost and as Tribe Gaming lost, they went down to the lower back bracket. So we are going to see Space Station Gaming taking on Weight Watchers, because they do get double elimination. They have to lose twice to be, or they have to lose 2 times to be out of this competition. So Space Station Gaming against Weight Watchers is going to be exciting.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's still a ton of fantastic matches in store. The one down there we're going to be taking a look at next, of course, though, is Space Station Gaming Gold versus Scorpion Monkeys. We still have a lot of great teams down here in this lower bracket. But Echo, it means we're going to say goodbye to you for now. Carbon, we're back up at the plate. Let's get back. I had a nice little break. I had a bowl of mint chocolate chip ice cream. And now it's time to get back to casting. The vocal cords are all cooled and soothed. We're ready to go. So prediction time of these two teams between Space Station Gold, between Scorpion Monkeys. Who do you have your eye on?
Well, I think I'm gonna go with Scorpion Monkeys here. I know Space Station, the clan family, they are known for coming in with some amazing attacks, but I'm gonna go for maybe the underdog in this match with Scorpion Monkeys because I think the winner of this match does have to go up against, I think it was Tribe Gaming. He did initially have a nobody there, but I believe because since Tribe Gaming got knocked down, still that's going to be an epic one. But I'm going to go with Scorpion Monkeys in this.
Yeah, I mean, oh man. Normally I like the underdog stories. I agree, but I also like being right. And we have seen that the Space Station Gaming, all the other rosters we've seen, as obviously SSG Black look fantastic. So I'm actually going to go with Space Station Gaming Gold. We're going the other way here. Okay. I think again, if this is just goes to show the strength of the clan family as a whole, and they're looking pretty good going into this one. But in any case, this is going to be an epic matchup, which means we need to head to a short break. When we come back, we're going to get into this next intense lower bracket matchup. Winner advances, loser goes home. It all comes down to this. We'll see in a few.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm in Verum. Garbadfin is here as well as we're getting into our fourth match of the day. Oh my goodness, down once again in the lower bracket. So we're seeing Lightning raining down. All right, I'm trying to do my intro here, team. Come on, Carbon, what's happening?
Yeah, we're seeing the Lightning being used here, but he did not take down the scatter shot.
Scatter?
He really he really needed that down. And the blimp going into the 12 o'clock section, because you do not want to leave a scatter shot up, especially if you're coming into with witches into an attack.
Oh, yeah, that's actually just, I mean,
Wow.
I thought my eyes was playing tricks to me. I'm like, the whole goal of this is to take down that scatter shot, especially with witches. This is one of the most potent defenses to deal with them the splash damage, because even if the skeletons are up front tanking for them, the witches will get worn away with that splash damage. So you need to be very careful with how you position them. This could be disastrous here. He's going to need to allocate resources to that to try and deal with it as well. So definitely keeping an eye on that. The rest of the attack is going in towards the Town Hall and needs to deal with this first hurdle, achieve this first star. And here we go.
Yeah, we're seeing the witches coming down with two super wall breakers that can break into the core of the space. With the first rage going down, takes out the bomb tower. These witches have taken in a massive amount of damage, and it looks like he's lost quite a bit of them. But there is the super wall break, and unfortunately the Town Hall Giga Explosion took it down, so he's forced to use the jump a little bit earlier than he wanted.
Oh, that's just so many things going wrong here. For sold my kids for gems. Well, maybe this is karma happening. I'm gonna say I see where this is going now. But still, I mean, this is not ideal. There's still a decent amount left of this attack in terms of the heroes, but the HP is starting to go down. Queen ability still to be used. Dealing with this Inferno Tower towards the bottom, is able to get that with the Royal Champion, but all the abilities have been used. Two scatter shots raining down destruction, and Bon Mi being more than just a tasty sandwich, being a solid defender here. Only 56% of the base has been claimed, and I don't think we're going to see too much more.
No, we're going to see a very low percent here, 2-star. We've been seeing all day in the high 90s, the 80s, and those clans have even been losing the war. So getting in the 60s is devastating in this competition here, since we've been seeing such high attacks with those 3 stars. But hey, we've been seeing those wars where you've won on stars but lost on percentage. So they still have a chance here. We're going to have to see if they can make the comeback. But unfortunately, this one fell really short and didn't get that lightning value initially.
Yeah, I think a lot of little things just not quite going right there. Having to reallocate resources. And again, the hallmark of a good player is how they can react when things don't go right. And we've seen, I mean, almost no attack goes exactly according to plan. A troop is going to go where you didn't intend it to. A bounce of a Seeking Shield might not go exactly where you want. Things are going to happen. But at the end of the day, good players can adapt, improvise, and overcome. And there it felt like there was an attempt, but it didn't quite work out. Still, 63% 2-star, solid. Well, now we'll see what the response will be here from Pingy.
Ooh, we're seeing the hybrid being used here. We've seen quite a bit of it. We got 2 multi-target Infernos on this space, with the sweepers kind of pointing in opposite directions. 2 scatters near the enemy queen. So he's got 3 super wall breakers. He drops the first one to get the queen in towards the multi. He can drop the next one to break the queen even further in, which means now the queen can reach the Town Hall, but it depends on her pathing. Will she go there, or will she walk toward the top side, toward the scatter shot?
I mean, both are priority targets that need to be dealt with, but this queen's job, I think, was definitely to go in and deal with this Town Hall. Kokulu's going to go in as well. Make sure to soak up any hit defenses, which could be targeting those healers. And she did go north. Carbon, again, not the worst thing ever, but also maybe not the ideal, especially because the scatter shot's still alive. That's not optimal.
Oh, no.
That is not optimal.
No, the queen, oh my goodness, somehow managed to keep her alive. Woo! But he was forced to pop that queen ability. And now he's going to have to hybrid into the Town Hall because the queen said, nope, I don't want the Town Hall. So he's going to have to use a free spell onto the Grand Warden altar, which does so much damage. With the queen, she's going for the wrong wall. Unfortunately, she now can't go up to the Grand Warden altar. With the Warden ability popped, Town Hall's going to go down, but the Queen is taken down in the core of this base here.
Remember when I say things don't go according to plan, Carbon? Pace, meet point.
Yeah.
Tingy, oh my goodness, tried so hard to make that Queen charge work. Now the rest of these hogs moving on in. This hybrid is just feeling like it's got its, the rug pulled out from underneath it. It still has so much base to go. It still has the Eagle, the Multi, the Scatter, Grand Warden Altar. It's got Wizards. There's a lot of, I could just keep listening. You can see them with your eyeballs. There are a lot of defenses to deal with here and not a whole lot of resources left to get it done. So, I mean, maybe breathing a little bit of sigh of relief here through Space Station Gold. Not the strongest opening, but also keeping their opponents in check.
Absolutely, but we're looking to add up the percentage. The first attack was a 64, so as long as this gets above a 64, which it looks like it's going to, is going to still give them the advantage going into here. So Scorpion Monkeys, after the first set of attacks, they have the lead, but it's pretty much close to a tie. It's literally just a few buildings which can swing in anyone's way at any point.
I mean, to be fair, we know that it can come down to literally a single building. We have seen tied percentage Star Wars. I was going to say in the past. We've seen it today. Yeah. We know how close it can get. So 4% could make the difference in the end. But both of these teams maybe breathing a sigh of relief knowing that neither one of them really had a blowout there. And you can just sort of, let's just wipe that one off. Let's just, it's the tabula rasa, the clean slate. Let's just start over and going into these next attacks. And again, both these teams looking for this first triple. Who will draw first blood? There we go. Will it be AM? We'll find out.
Yeah, AM's looking to come in with the hybrid as well. Does probably want to use this blimp because he's using a handful of balloons to test for Seeking Air Mines, Tornado Trap, anything of that sort. Does get his way in towards the Scatter, uses this rage spell. The Yeti Mites hopefully can skip to the Scatter and help take it down, but it's not looking like it's taken. It's going to the bomb tower, takes out the corner, and the Scatter shot does go down. And even the Expo, yes, the Expo goes down too. So now he can use this poison. Is he going to have to use a free spell on these headhunters? Oh my, can he grab it? No, he is forced to use that phrase, which is why you put headhunters in a defending clan castle to force the use of another spell.
That's actually huge here from Tingy because those freezes are critical, especially when you have single target infernos that you have to deal with. Oh, that could be pretty massive here. That could actually be really huge. I almost kind of wish too, maybe a little bit different timing there on that balloon. Waited until that air defense was cleaned up because now it's not going to be doing a very good job of scouting for these healers. But speaking of the single target inferno, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that is the freeze spell forced to be used, and that's the bomb I'm talking about. But now the Queen's got to go in. Queen, do it! I believe in you.
She takes down the single just in time, saves her ability, and that's what we're talking about. He didn't have that freeze, so luckily he was able to get through that single with and save it onto the Queen ability. But the Town Hall, oh, it forces the Queen ability here, but he does not have a wall breaker anymore. She's gonna walk right by this multi-target inferno on the left. But here we go, the hybrid's coming down. They did not use the King on the top side, which means these miners are more than likely gonna go around and go to all the buildings on the outside.
Allocating the King there to deal with the Town Hall. We are seeing this Grand Warden ability used to soak the damage from the barrage coming from the Eagle Artillery, but like you said, there's still a lot of structures on the outside. They're going to be very tempting for a lot of these ships to go in and try and deal with the heal spells are going to be leveraged as well to keep the health bars up as much as humanly possible going through the center of the space. And I say all the time when it comes to these heal spells, laying down the gold carpet, it's all about getting them where your troops are, but also leading them where they need to be to get maximum timing out of that. But oh, bombs don't care about your heal spells, Carbon. And neither does this scatter shot as it just ripped through a lot of these attackers. And now not a whole lot left in terms of these attacking troops. You still have the Royal Champion. You still have the Grand Warden. But I'm not sure. It's going to come down to the wire if there's enough gas left in the tank.
Yeah, it's going to come down to time. 25 seconds left. This Grand Warden is doing so much work to help the Royal Champion. And now it's time. Literally, he has one miner in the middle. I don't think that miner's going to be able to get through the gold storage in time because it's already stuck quite a bit on the clan castle. And they even dodged the bottom elixir collector. Oh, how unfortunate for AM, even though the Queen walked around. And yeah, he's going to fall short, and we're going to see a time fail, 97% 2-star. Man, today we've been seeing so many time fails, unfortunately. Just not able to get it.
98, 97, 99. We've seen them all. We've seen them all today. I mean, so close in terms of these time fails there, but definitely an improvement over 64%, but still an opening for Scorpion Monkeys. No 3-star scored yet, so still very much an opportunity to take the lead here. And it's going to be Mayhem looking to wreak just that here for the team of Space Station Gaming Gold. Let's see if we can be able to get it done.
Yeah, looking to see Tom's coming in with that blimp to kick it off here to help take down the scatter shot, walking the queen up and around. We're seeing the hybrid used again. Hybrid is everywhere here today. Remember, we've been seeing it so much in previous weeks, in the previous also the ESL Mobile Open Season 5. It's one of the most classic attack strategies, and as long as you can get that value with the queen and that blimp, you can take down almost any base with the hybrid. And there's, oh no, the first super wall broke open the wrong wall there. Let's see if he can adapt. He's gonna drop a second one. Okay, it opens up the town hall compartment here, which is where he wants to get the queen.
I mean, hey, first you don't succeed, try again. We got there. The healer's gonna go down. The rage should be enough here, but double expo is going to make this a little bit tougher. The healers should be able to continue to go through, but the problem is that sweeper forced to use the queen ability. More super wall breakers going in. They need to deal with this eagle artillery. That's one of the key defenses that have to be dealt with. Freeze being forced to pop as well. Rage again to keep this queen charge going. A lot of resources allocated to this. So many expos just wailing away on this queen, coming down to the wire, but she is finally going to fall.
The queen goes down, but I think she got incredible value here. The king burns his ability. He's going to run down, trying to keep this hybrid moving through. Does have the healer transfer, which is going to be huge for the Hogs and Miners moving in. Royal Champion, but look at this clan castle. Finally lures out this CC. We're seeing archers, goblins, baby dragon. He does have a poison spell. Finally going to probably use it. Here it is. And some headhunters. Can he push his way through? But we got a bunch of storages, which are going to be the worst nightmare for miners as it slows them down.
Oh yeah, slows them down a ton. Just means you're going to take additional damage from the CC until it is eventually cleaned up. Very good positioning on that poison. Able to do quite a lot there. The multi needs to drop. It needs to drop, but the HP is taking so long. The healers are falling, and hang on a second. It stays alive, and that's the nail in the coffin. You don't come back from that.
Oh, he's got finally. The miners take down the multi. He's got a few. This warden is coming up clutch. Wait a sec. He's got 35 seconds. If these, oh no, ground skelly. The warden's gonna go down. The miners don't have too much health. The single target Inferno's doing a massive amount. No, the ground skelly's gonna slow him down. The wizard tower, the single, the storage, and we see Tom coming in with the defense to just hold Mayhem here. What a close attack. 97 as well. Back-to-back 97s. And they're like, you know what? We're going to try to almost even this war up again. Just like you said earlier, wiping the slate clean. Pretty much what we just saw again.
2%. That's the difference that we're looking at here. 2%. All right, now it comes down to a best of 6. 3. It comes down to 6 attacks. That's what we're going to go with. A very slight lead here for Scorpion Monkeys, but still neck and neck. Anyone's game. We just saw Tom on the defense. Let's see what we do this time around on the attack. Coming in with some Yetis. Coming in with some witches. We've seen more witches committed, and we've seen up to 12 in these attacks so far today. This is a little bit more restraint.
Yeah, we're seeing the 8 witches with the Yetis sends this blimp straight into the town hall. Should be able to help take it down. Rage is being used. Down goes the town hall. Can it also take out the single target Inferno? And we'll see what the Yeti mites. And they're getting banned. Single is now being removed. Now he can charge this queen to the left side. And what we're going to see is this queen take care of this clan castle, take care of these outside buildings. Then we want to see the witches and the Yetis join up with that queen to push his way into the core of the base to help. And he wants these healers to transfer off the queen. And that's the key thing. We have to keep our eye. Are these healers going to transfer off this queen to move in with the Yetis and witches?
Yeah, that would be the key. The key thing here in order to keep those Yetis up and alive. The witches as well, like I say, they're so squishy. Any bit of additional support that can go their way makes a world of difference. Here comes the Grand Warden as well to continue to augment that. Coke Balloon to suck up any of those potential Seeking Air Mines to keep those healers up and in. An additional rage spell, though, has to be used to keep the queen topped up and nice and healthy. And there you go. You called it. You predicted it, Carbon. Here comes the rest of this attack. The rest of this attack, I should say, is the Eddies are up there at the front to tank King as well, to continue to set the funnel, refine it as it goes, works its way in. That scatter shot, though, is going to do a world of hurt. We'll see if maybe we allocate any freezes to it. I don't think so. Instead, just going to push right on in with the Eternal Tome. That invulnerability, invincibility, I don't care what you call it. It's getting the job done. And we can see Carbon with that jump spell, where exactly this attack is meant to go.
Yeah, the jump's pushing him into the middle. Look at these healers. Were they transferring off? It looks like they are. Moving off the queen into the middle. Needs to keep them alive. Here comes the Royal Champ on the bottom side. Does have just over a minute left in the raid. Drops the freeze on the scatter. He's got some Yetis up over on the back side. This is looking really good for Tom here. What a great attack. To be honest, we haven't seen an attack like this in a very long time. Using a little bit of the queen walk, then pushing into a Yeti witch hit here. Man, what a great hit. He's got 50 seconds left. Going to really rely on this world champion and her ability. And she gets locked onto. Can she take down the single? Yes, the single goes down. That is great value right there.
I mean, yeah, this RC has done work, taking down multiple Inferno towers. The Barbers were there before to tank. The Witches are still going to be in the center of the base, spawning up these Skellies, continuing to put up the pressure. The Queen is full HP with the Grand Warden. 25 seconds on the clock, though. That's the thing I'm looking at the most here. Because while there is still a decent amount of pressure left in this attack, I just don't know if there's going to be enough time. Are we going to see another high percentage fail?
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. The walls.
Oh, no.
Get through the walls.
Oh, Warden, go for it needs to be one shot for the Wizard Tower. Warden, go for it. 3 seconds, 2, 1. No! 99% for Tom. And we're seeing it all here. Oh my goodness. How unfortunate there for Space Station Gold. Coming away with, they first started with a 64, then they get to 97, now a 99. We're going to have to see Scorpion Monkeys. Can they triple just to pretty much bring it almost even on percent? They need the star advantage.
This is so heartbreaking too, because one triple. I feel like we're deja vu a little bit here, back to our earlier war. Like one triple can break this war wide open. Will Scorpion Monkeys be the one to do it here today, right now? Let's go. Let's find out as we get into their third attack. 25 plus. Look. Set your bar higher. We need 99 plus at this point percent. Okay, that's what we need to see.
Yeah, he's coming in with the hybrid as well, starting off with the blimp down at about like 5 o'clock here to help take down this town hall. And this town hall should go down. Wait a second, he's not even using a rage spell. And we have the town hall going down with the sneaky goblins. That's incredible there. Saving onto a rage is going to be huge for this queen portion of the charge.
I mean, that's gutsy. You got to know exactly what you have in this blimp, exactly what is defending this town hall, that you've got enough DPS to get it done. It was close. It was close. So I got to give props here to 25 plus. That to me tells me this is somebody who has meticulously planned this attack, who has executed it before. This is not the first time we've seen it. That is not something you leave to chance, and it was not left to chance.
No, not indeed. Look at this second super wall break coming in. Now the queen can reach the scatter shot. Incredible value that we're going to see from this queen. As long as she walks in towards the wizard tower, the sweeper. Come on, queen. No! Queen, where are you going? He needs to bring her back over there. Here comes the hybrid on the left to help force her into the middle, but she pops the ability. Oh, no. Uh-oh. She's not going for it. She's going for the wall.
And she's going for the wall, too. Oh, no. This went from bad to... Oh, the healers! Oh, no. Got forced to use the freeze. Gotta keep. Okay, go back around. Go back, queen.
Yeah,
okay.
Get your
head in the game. That was huge. Okay, because now it's going to target the queen. It's not going to target the healers. The rest of the attacks coming on the other side as well. The heal spell is being used to try and negate the damage coming from this multi-target Inferno, but it all comes down to this queen. She's got to go deal with the rest of this base. Okay, the scatter goes down, but the eagle is still up, and that additional scatter is here. Breathe a second, Carbon. This attack still has a chance.
He's got the phrase. He finally uses it. The Royal Champ pops her ability, but the single locks onto her. He needs to take it down. He does right there with the queen staying alive. No ability left. Miners are taking down the scatter. Hang on here. We got a couple point defenses, which can be devastating to miners, but look at these miners up top. They're not going to go to the defenses. They're going up and around to the outside buildings. And this queen trying to barely stay alive. The Royal Champ is going to go down. And 25 plus is going to rely on this queen to help try to clean up this base. I don't know if he's got the time here. There's so much buildings on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, you got a couple of miners, a couple of wizards going around, but I agree. I mean, once the queen gets into this next compartment, there's still a lot she can do. But with 36 seconds, I think we're going to see another high percentage fail. I mean, it's still going to be a 2-star. It's still going to be solid, but with 26 seconds left, maybe there are enough miners.
He's got it. The time
Hang on a second, 94? Oh, he's got it.
Miners on the outside.
Oh, he's got it.
Queen's going to pick that off. Yes. Oh, that's the answer. We just saw 99%. And now Scorpion Monkey's coming in with the 3-star right there. 25 plus coming in clutch to now put them in the lead for not only the stars, but also percentage.
That was huge. I said 1 3-star can totally break this war wide open, but it needs to happen here and now. And it's like through the ether, the connection of time. They listen to me and echo. That was the perfect time to bring you in, because that is the time this war just got flipped on its head. Now, if you're looking across to the other side, what are the words of advice to the team that now has to deal by being behind a 3-star?
It's time to start pulling in the 3 stars and not the 2 stars. I literally just started choking on my coffee as I was watching the end of that attack. I've been watching these attacks and I'm like, I may be looking at a defensive thing to break down, because it was another one of these defensive matches with some really solid ones. But that was a gorgeous attack in Verum. You didn't have confidence with 20-something seconds left, and you started to see that it was going to be able to happen. Really nice there. I mean, we have a war yet again. It can go either way still, but triples need to happen on the other side.
I love it. There's only so much you can advice you can give when it just comes down to you need to get a 3-star. At the end of the day, got to stay calm, cool, and collected. Deliver the triple. Thank you so much, Echo. We'll tune in with you after the war. But who better to deliver a 3-star than someone we know can do it, Carbon Fin? It's SGA now.
Yep.
We've casted this guy. I think back multiple 3-stars on big stages. I think of SGA Net.
Yes.
So, okay, your Space Station Gaming Gold. You're probably feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, SGA Net coming in. He was the clutch player in the very beginning for the first season we saw out in Dallas. And he was coming in with 3 stars. But now we're going to see, can he do it with the Warden Walk here, using the lightning, but we're seeing the Yeti Smash, one of his favorite attack strategies, incorporating the Siege Barracks, most likely probably with Hog Riders to help assist with the Royal Champion. He's going to charge his way straight into the Scatter Shot, and he wants to jump his way into the Town Hall and Eagle. That's going to very nice value, but hopefully he can keep the push going through the back end.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of base to go through, and these are a lot of big, slow-moving units, but the Ice Golem's been doing a great job of freezing up all of those defenses. A massive area of effect of that freeze. The jump spell is being laid down as well to continue to set the path what needs to be hitting through, and that Scatter Shot will be dealt with trying to get into the Town Hall. The Inferno on the other side as well. You've got some troops starting to clean up, but you got to deal with this Town Hall. Got to get on it. It still hasn't even been activated yet, Carbon. There we go. But the Eternal Tome has been burned so early. I'm not even sure getting the maximum amount of value there, and this Town Hall is still very much alive.
Yeah, unfortunately, the problem was the Yetis ran off to the right side. Oh, hang on. These Hogs have died off. The Queen, where are you going? No! The Queen! The pups drew her away from the Town Hall. Oh my. Wow.
Okay. I mean, we've seen worse. RC's already been burned. Tried to commit that they're gone. Okay, they're gone. They're away now. All right. We got a minute left.
How unlucky.
And that's a Town Hall that is not down. This could be a 1-star fail. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
There could not be a worse situation than after just being on the receiving end of a triple. In fact, seeing a 1-star fail. Oh no.
Oh, that is unfortunate there. The Queen, the Yetis, it looked like a 100% safe 2-star attack at least, sending Yetis, bowlers, straight jumping into the Town Hall, but the Lava Hound, how unfortunate was the pups that then went to the right, pulled the Queen away from going to the Town Hall, and it resulted in another 1-star that we see here.
Okay, back to the drawing board. I mean, you really needed to triple, but now not only do you need to do that in your last attack, you also have to hope that your opponent trips and falls a little bit, you know what I mean? Sort of stubs their toe, falls flat in their face, something like that, because it is, this is a mountain to climb. This mountain just became Everest. It is real steep, and the potential is slim. Not out of there, not totally gone, but at the same time, Space Station Gold is in a rough spot.
Yeah, absolutely. With that 1-star, unfortunately, and Scorpion Monkeys are all tied up on the stars with one less attack there. Man, unbelievable stuff from Scorpion Monkeys, coming in with some very high percentage, the 97, the 68. They did raise it up after that, but can they continue and add another triple to the board and try to push their lead even further away from Space Station Gold? And now we're seeing the Queen charge Lalo. It's one of the rare attacks in the game with a lightning spell kind of help take down this initial section, because when you do a lightning spell, then you want to come in with the Queen charge Lalo. You have to keep your eye on where the expos are, because you can't have a bunch of expos onto the Queen, since you're really almost taking like no haste spells for the Lalo and only using the rage for the Queen charge.
I mean, they only got one rage here as well to work with, so counting on that has to be flawless. Great setup, though, for the RC up top there. Able to take down a lot of those defenses with that Seeking Shield, so just laying the groundwork here, dealing with the Eagle Artillery early. It's a great call, utilizing one of the freeze spells here as well. You can sort of interchangeably put in that freeze spell for the rage, kind of instead of the net result is the same. Queen doesn't lose a whole lot of HP and stays alive. So instead allocating it in that regard and having a little bit more flexibility with the freeze spell, being able to use the rage for it when you potentially really want it here when the rest of these troops come in. Overall, not bad. Rage is going to be utilized here to get through the scatter, and that we know, Carbon, one of the best defenses for dealing with that Lalo.
Look at this base identification. The Queen are going to charge right down this alley, going to give him access to everything of value through here. And then he also used the Hog Riders, 2 of them, to take and snipe an air defense while the King was taking. Absolutely beautiful there. He does have Queen ability, probably most likely going to try to use it here onto the Town Hall. Or no, he's using a Warden ability right over and try to save this Queen ability for the latest possible. The Stone Slam up top. This is looking fantastic to charge his way around.
Yeah, does burn the Royal Cloak there. Ooh, we have a Tornado Trap, but not going to be super impactful. Especially, I may change my mind on that. No, the Queen is actually tanking the Scatter Shot here in this situation, which is actually preserving the HP bars of those balloons. They are going to start to go down now, though. However, the Queen is still up and alive. Got to deal with the defensive King. Can she do it? Yes! And the healers are still up in the fray. We have to deal with a Scatter Shot. We have to deal with a single target Inferno, and I don't know if there is enough left to do. In fact, I know there is not enough left to deal with that. Even with the Queen pushing on in, she's not going to have it, and that's just going to be it. Heartbreaking here. Not quite able to get the 3-star, but still a high percentage too. At this point, when your opponents were hoping to get a 1, I guess we'll take that.
Yeah, how unfortunate. That was looking so good with that Queen charge. Unfortunately, the Lalo just hit a wall there and got taken down so quickly. He didn't have that many spells for the Lalo portion. That's one of the issues, is if you don't get the Lalo to move around to get that value, then they will fall short, getting hit by all the defenses. And he's going to wrap up closer to the 94, but hey, they have the advantage by not only from their triple, but also from the defensive side. Space Station Gold put up the 1-star. So we're coming into the final 2 attacks, and Scorpion Monkeys are already up by 2 stars. So a triple here, that means Scorpion Monkeys, all they got to answer is with a 2-star from their own.
Pretty clear order of operations. If you're a Space Station Gaming fan, they have to triple, and you have to hope your opponents trip up and score a 1-star, and then that somehow it's low enough that the percentage works out. We'll see. Stranger things have happened. Let's get into these last attacks here. Let's start off with Space Station Gaming Gold. Their final attack of the war. It's going to be S. We'll see what S can do on in. We're seeing more Lalo. This time it's a Sui Lalo.
Yeah, it's looking like he's coming in with 3 lightning here. Keep an eye out where he wants to use the Royal Champion, because that is why he's got 3 of them. Maybe to take out a sweeper. He's dropping. There's the earthquake. He's got 1 more lightning. He decides not to take the sweeper down. Okay, so the world champs go into this air defense. 1, 2, and a third. Yes, the AD does go down right there. But he's dropping the balloon up top. Wait, does he? Oh, he's saving onto this lightning, maybe to help hit that single target Inferno. So remember, if you use a lightning on Inferno or any defense, it will reset it and cause it to retarget. Because as long as the single target Inferno is charging up, it's going to take down heroes so quickly. But look at this, a double skeleton trap in this area.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The timing there was meant to be to try and keep the king alive by freezing that single target with the skeleton there. Now additional resources have to be used. That's less ideal. For Slayer pushing on in, got to try and take it down. Is going to be able to do so. Burns the Royal Fist as well. Going to be clearing out a bunch more of these defenses. You know, had to allocate a little bit more in terms of resources, but still, yeah, I think accomplishing what they set out to do up here, up top.
Yep. He's charging his way through. I would have loved to see potentially another super wall break, and then the Queen could have been able to reach that Eagle artillery. But wait a second, there is an open wall right there. So the Queen has the opportunity to move into here and get that Eagle still. Otherwise, she would have had to beat through the wall, which is looking not too bad. And that's the thing. If we're looking at the space, look at the wall levels. They are a lot weaker than a maxed out Town Hall 13, which this is the scenario which would benefit so much. But look at that. We're seeing a defensive dragon, which we don't see all too often, and that could be devastating for a Lalo just like this.
Yeah, forced to commit the poison over there to try and tick through, but we can already see those balloons starting to pop. Oh my goodness. They just get absolutely shredded. And this dragon's still just like totally fine. The poison can be not really all that effective to try and deal with this threat. That even with the life aura from this Grand Ward and this attack struggling, the Stone Slammer going every which way. The Town Hall is still been alive. May have to use the haste spell here to try and get them in. Instead, going to allocate that Eternal Tome. Try and keep them alive. 11 seconds of invulnerability goes a long way, but there it still feels oh so short. The rest of this attack carbon it's still got its work cut out for it. Hang on, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah. The balloons, beautiful split there. Go off the defenses. The only issue now is time. He needs the South Tower to go down. Balloons need to reroute to the Clan Castle. Now he's got to drop. Oh, was that the right? I don't know if that was the right place to drop the balloon. The dragon's making its way over there. Was about the dark spell. Oh, the dark elixir. Oh, storage right there. Well, these buildings, he got 10 seconds.
It's going down.
Oh, he's got 8 seconds. I don't know. Just 5.
Yeah, I think he's got it. I think he's got it.
So.
3, 2, 1. Come on. Come on!
There it is! Oh! The answer from S comes in for Space Station Gold, gets the 3-star, but Scorpion Monkeys, all they have to do is 2-star and they advance. But that 1-star from earlier from Space Station Gold right now is going to cost them the war potentially.
It could. It could do that. I mean, in terms of percentage, I think they may still be okay. I mean, Scorpion Monkeys still may be okay, but look, all this means is it's not over yet. It is not mathematically impossible. Scorpion Monkeys could pull off a disastrous 1-star here, bring the percentage down enough. I mean, it'd have to be super low at this point, even with the 1-star. Almost 0. Anyway, let's see. Let's find out. The path is clear. Don't need to get fancy. Don't need to get complicated. Like a banh mi, just needs to be simple. Just have a delicious French roll. Get some Thai parsley on there, very similar to cilantro, and then of course any filling that your heart desires, and you're going to be in for a great. If you can tell, I enjoy banh mi. Okay, it's a very tasty sandwich.
Well, we're seeing this if he can take this base down, and he does. Is that regular wall breakers that he's got? He doesn't have many of them. Maybe trying to just drop them to see if there's any some of the traps initially. See, sneaky goblins are down, but he did take care of the Eagle artillery. Remember, 2 stars, and this war is over. This Queen Kinsui into the Town Hall, and then all he's got to do is Lalo for the 50%. Incredible. Look at that. The Town Hall easily goes down, and they're just going to be able to go for 50%, and they're going to win this.
Yeah, very clear what needs to be done with the rest of this attack, and here come all the rest of this attack, all the balloons, all the lava hounds, just aiming for 26 more percent. Let's go. Stone Slammer is here as well to try and deal with this scatter shot, and yeah, I think it's going to be able to do so no problem. Well, all this attack is going to be able to do it 20% and climbing, but this base is pretty spread out. That's one thing to note. These balloons are slow. It is going to take some time. 2 bat spells in here as well could be leveraged and utilized. to help deal with this when we have the rest of the balloons coming in the outside. I think it's going to be no problem. There are those bats talked about, but you have the hidden Teslas popping up there to help defend this. So nice utilization is going to have to be forced to burn that free spell as well. Wizard Tower on the outside, keeping the scatter shot alive. So many resources committed to the defensive side to keep the scatter shot up and in, but only 2% left needed, and that's going to be the war.
Yes,
that's going to be it. Bombay and the crew
Wow.
of Scorpion Monkeys are going to be able to get it done. Fantastic war here from them. Unfortunate for the squad over at Space Station. Just goes to show that one small mistake can cost you so much. 1 star there. Again, just you can't blame it on one little thing like that, but at the same time, when you look at the war as a whole, that 1 star had been different, would have been looking at a very different situation. But to be fair, I mean, this was only going to hit like 70, so this was like,
Yeah.
this was a little sus to begin with.
It's the easiest thing is to pick off that one star there as the one thing that held you back. I mean, that's what it takes. You have to, no matter what, have a backup plan for the Town Hall. When you only, in a scenario like this in the ESL Mobile Open, when you get 1 attack, you don't know where the traps are, you don't have a second chance. Because in a normal war, you have 2 attacks. You can go in and say, okay, we got the 1 star, it's all right. We just go in and try to get the Town Hall next time, at least to secure the 2. In a situation like this, they've been playing in all these different seasons, and they know this by now. Unfortunately, that 1 star cost huge. It cost them the star there for Space Station Gold.
Yeah, in the end, really close war, really clutch opportunities from both sides there. Both teams really showed why they've made it here to this point in our lower bracket. But in the end, Scorpion Monkeys able to walk away with the victory. 11 stars to 10. Definitely a bit of a lower scoring war. Just goes to show that the defensive prowess of these players is solid. Definitely getting a beat on what they need to do in order to hold off these triples. But 88% is still a very, very solid percentage. But again, what a fantastic war. But we're not done for the day. We're going to do a short break. When we come back, we're going to have more analysis, get it into our last war of the day. Oh my goodness. Before we go though, !social in the chat. If you're already not following us, !social. Go do that over there. And of course, if you want to sign up for the tournament going on over in Europe, sign up at ! Sign up EU in that order. Not my order, that order on the screen. If you're over in Europe, Middle East, North Africa, definitely go check that out if you want to get involved in this equivalent tournament over there in Europe. We're going to head to a short break. When we come back, we're going to break down this one, get into our next war. We'll be back in a few.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T. This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm Invera. That's Echo. Carbon, Finn. You know the drill. You know the drill. We've been here all night bringing you only the best, the finest, most deliciously curated content here for Clash of Clans as we're getting towards the finals, the end. And all this is about trying to figure out which two teams will be advancing on to our grand finals. Now, Carbon, that war, that was really a great example of just one tiny mistake can cost you so much.
Absolutely. We saw the one star, not only that war, but we've seen in previous wars, those one stars coming in and ruining their chances. It's just you have to, at all costs, try to save for the 2-star.
Absolutely. But 2 stars are there. They do help, but 3 stars, they make the big difference. And Echo, I'm feeling we might take a look at a 3-star here from this last one.
We're going to, and I was looking at the Twitch chat, and I decided, because of some of their suggestions, that we should look at the 6th attack from the war, which was the 3rd attack from the Scorpion Monkeys, which is a hybrid attack. And I like hybrid against this base. There's 1 multi-target Inferno, 2 single-target Infernos. We're basically good to go. So coming in right here with this blimp, initially getting that quick 1-star, taking down the town hall. Did they activate? Oh yeah, we got the dragons, we got the goblins in there. So easy 1-star to start things out. Now this was pretty cool because this queen, she's gonna make her way up and around. We're gonna get 1 super wall break into a second, and then the queen, she kind of gets a little scattered around here, and she does a couple of weird things. And then she's going to be able to make her way eventually back into this scatter shot. Took her a little bit longer. We weren't exactly sure where she was going to go. Sorry about my improper arrow right there. But the queen doing a nice job getting where she needs to be. Here comes that second super wall break right in here. Boom, opening that wall. Now we thought that the queen was going to go right for that scatter shot, but she doesn't. She's going to actually go in the other direction, lured in by that royal champion, hanging on for her life, and she has to pop her ability. There's the Inferno Tower as well. Now, I believe we're going to start seeing a freeze spell here to save those healers. And all the while, the hybrid is coming into the base. There's that freeze that I just mentioned. Kept those healers alive for the time being to keep the queen going. And now the scatter is going to go down. And the queen was able to tank the scatter shot. The hybrid can now move its way around the base and straight on down, while the queen can make her way through the base as well. It was just, you had a moment where the queen wasn't going in the right direction, but she, being patient, being smart with that freeze spell, kept her alive, and she's now going to be getting this value as she eventually dives herself into this portion of the base as well, able to clear out a bunch of these structures along the outside so that the hybrid can come along out here and just clean up everything else. It was a really cool attack, and yes, we did have one that came down to the last second, but I think the way that 25 plus executed this and saved that queen gave this attack a lot of value and a reason to take a second look at it. I mean, the miners didn't even, they went the slowest possible route, yet it was done in time. The queen being able to be kept alive was clutch. Shows that patience and taking your time and making sure that you keep those healers up can pay off in the end. And I mean, that could have been part of the reason that this, well, it was part of the reason why they ended up bringing the win on this war.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you have a plan, try and execute it as much as possible. When it goes awry, adapt, but don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know what I mean? He kind of had hope, a dream that queen would turn around. It did, and then able to support it with that freeze. Beautiful triple there in that last war. But let's take a look forward as well. So we have up next in store for you. We are going to be taking a look at our upper bracket here. Space Station Black will be facing up against Ain't Nobody. We also have to take a look at our lower bracket as well, because this is where things are getting exciting, where it is a win or go home. And I have some news that this is going to be our next attack that we're going to highlight. Tribe Gaming versus Space Station Gaming here in the lower bracket finals, which means that one of these teams, lads, Carbon, one of them's going home.
Yes. Tribe Gaming taking on Space Station Gaming here. And this is the lower bracket, meaning the loser is out of the ESL Mobile Season 6. What a matchup here today.
I mean, this could very easily have been our grand final, but it's happening here in our lower bracket final. This is still, though, I think if you're a fan of Clash of Clans esports here in North America, if you're in the chat right now, if you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, this is the kind of action that you came to see. So we're very happy to be able to show you here tonight. That means we're going to say goodbye to you, though, Carbon, for now, for a little bit. We'll come back at our mid-match meetup. I know, big tears. And it also means that you and I have to make some predictions. And gosh, well, I'll do it for both of us because I know this is. I'll do Tribe, you do Space Station. Okay, we'll just do that. No, this is gonna be sick, Echo. For real, legit. This is gonna be awesome.
This is going to be – I feel bad that Carbon can't be here with us. I mean, to represent his Tribe Gaming. But you know what? This is going to be amazing. I mean, they both lost tonight. They both are hungry. They both want the finals, and it's right there. Space Station did it last season through the gauntlet of the lower bracket. They're here, ready to do it again. I mean, the gauntlet wasn't quite as long, but is Tribe going to stop them? Is Space Station going to make their way? It's about as good as you can get for two teams pushing for the finals.
And basically the equivalent is, both parties walk into the room and it's like, why am I hearing boss music? But it's each other. That's what we're looking at right now. Both of these teams are top tier titans in North America. And that means we just have to get into this match. We're going to a short break. When we come back, Tribe Gaming taking on Space Station Gaming. Let's go.
is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open Season 6 playoffs. I'm in Verum, joined by Echo, and we're getting into our matchup here between Tribe Gaming and Space Station Gaming, the clash of North American giants. And we're starting things off with Nick.
Yeah, we are. And I can't tell you how excited I am for this match right now in Verum. And coming in with a Lalo, we have Nick out of Tribe Gaming against Jethro. Literally every name that we're about to see here is a massive name in Clash of Clans esports. So, I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. This is going to be an amazing matchup. At least I hope so. I mean, I'm anticipating it. Nice job getting rid of the clan castle right there. No troops to deal with for this Lalo that's going to be coming in on the latter phase. Got that ice golem to do some tanking, and you have those heroes that are going to get some value as well. Notice, though, only 3 haste and 2 freeze spell left in the composition. But here we go, coming on in with that Sui champion, going to get some value, take out a couple of structures along the way, and set that pathing. Let's see her ability be popped. There it is, loosening up that scatter shot as well. Queen's going to be able to get in there and finish it off, maybe even engage with the enemy queen. We'll see if that actually goes down. Skellies are going to slow her down a tiny bit, but nice job freezing that scatter shot as well. Trying to get that town hall. Let's see if Nick can get it done.
Yeah, I mean, lots still needs to be done here. Freezing. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a wasted freeze. Oh, that's bad.
Well,
oh, that's not ideal. That tunnel hasn't even been activated. Oh, boy.
No, the town hall hasn't. The queen's still up, and the scatter shot is still up as well. But the stone slammer is going to come shut down the scatter shot right now. And, well, after it takes a bit of a beating from that queen, there's going to be a dragon in there, I assume. No, it's all... Oh, there is a dragon. Okay. So you got the dragon that can take down the enemy queen. The balloon's on top of the town hall. Oh, and the dragon should be able to grab that town hall, but... Okay. 1 star secured. Balloons are going to be able to path through the rest, but there's a lot of base left. There's an Eagle Artillery on the back end, plus 1 air defense, 2 air defenses.
Oh, no.
What is it? Sweeper?
Oh, they're all clustered together for this Eagle. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. They all got sucked up together through that tornado trap. And now the Eagle is just going to continue to pound away on these balloons, which are popping at a fierce pace, 60%. So 2-star has been achieved. Town Hall has gone down, but so many resources were committed to doing it. And there was still a lot of base to be had. You still have the Grand Warden. You still have the pups. They're going to be helping, but I look towards the multiple defenses still up, and this attack is not long for this world.
No, it's not. Again, he's going to get the mid 70%, which is a little bit lower than we anticipate seeing, but it's not the worst either. I mean, you're going against Space Station, who has great bases, and Space Station, on the other hand, is going against Tribe, who has great bases. I don't feel it's going to be a walk-away thing for either one of the teams. They're both going to have difficult bases to go against. They have to bring their A game no matter what. Not how Tribe wanted to start this one out, though. We'll see how Space Station responds.
Yeah, I mean, the response being a triple would be pretty massive here. We'll see what John's going to be able to do. John coming in with an air attack. What? I'm so surprised.
No, we talked about John earlier today. This is, I know you. No one in the chat thinks you're surprised either. We all know that John is the master of Lalo. It's his thing. It's what he's the most comfortable with. It's what he tries to do when he's able to. So he did the nice lightning there, loosening up the core of the base, trying to set some pathing. Here comes that champion again. We've been seeing a lot of the Sui champion, people getting the value out of that. And let's see if it works out well for him this time around. I like the use right there, taking out the Inferno Tower. She's now going to be dealing with that Warden pedestal. Will it go down? It will, but yes, it will. Totally will. Okay, cool. The base is basically cut in half. When you look at it right now in Verum, there's no more defenses up in the northern side of the base, which means the balloons can path in a U shape or a V shape only in the bottom portion of the base. With now the king and queen going into the base, being tanked by an ice golem, super wall breaker there as well, going to open up the wall. The queen is going to get some insane value, as is the king. Look at this. I mean, a huge percentage of the base isn't down, but the defenses that were taken down, I feel like I'm rambling on. I'm going to let you take over the mic here, Verum.
No, you're 100% correct, because this is something we talk about a lot. I used to have this fixture in my head that the percentage number is what mattered most when looking at the, the SUI portion of one of these air attacks. But it matters so much less versus what actual structures, what actual defenses were taken down. That 33% is not actually representative of the damage that was dealt, and a good amount of damage was dealt here. There's still a couple key defenses to go through. You still got both scatter shots and the Eagle, but I think there's probably going to be enough left here with a Rage, a Poison, and a Freeze to hopefully get through it all. We are going to see the Eternal Tome used now. It is going to be able to soak up the barrage from the Eagle, get the Blimp in there, and take a couple of shots from that Scatter. But the Scatter is still up and alive. They got to deal with it because it'll rip through these balloons single-handedly. Finally goes down, but a good amount of damage was done, and the Eagle is still alive.
Yeah, the Eagle is. The Warden had the snipe on that Town Hall, which was gorgeous, but my God, those balloons, they went down so quickly. And as you said, the Eagle is still alive, and that's going to be the end of things right here. Plus, a scatter shot is still up. I feel like he got so much value in the initial 2 phases of the attack with the heroes, but the balloons, I mean, we talk about how vulnerable they can be. When you're leaving a scatter shot and an Eagle artillery up and they don't get taken down, that's going to be the end of the rest of your attack. I mean, there are no limits to the Eagle artillery. It will take you down no matter where you reside on the base. But I believe it's going to be we're looking at a small percentage lead here for Space Station going into after one attack from each side of the war, which is a big deal when we're looking at this, because this is a battle of the Titans right here. We have 2 amazing teams. Every single percentage counts for both of those teams. Exciting start. Pretty close war in the beginning. 76 to 83%.
Yeah, super close here. 7%, separating these teams. That's exactly what I want to see to start this off. Keeping it close. No super blowouts yet. I mean, we've seen that a lot, though, today. A lot of teams just sort of struggling to find the 3 stars here. The base building, the defense has really stepped up over the last few weeks of competition. But we'll see if that trend is going to change, because we also know that teams can consistently pull out 13, 14-star wars in some situations. So you can't count anybody out yet in terms of delivering upon the promise of a Stellar 3.
Yeah, we got another Lalo. What do you say? It looks like the Space Station and Tribe boys, they like coming in with Lalo, at least so far. Well, this is not a Suiheo, actually. We have the Queen Walk going to be going on. It's going to be a Queen Charge, actually. And King is going to be able to clear that if he goes into the compartment. He actually decided, he's turning back around because of that champion actually worked out best. He's going to be able to, well, at least Surge is hoping that he'll take out the air defense, and that is going on. Queen is going to be able to step in, take out the multi-target Inferno. We got a Clan Castle lore as well. Things are looking good so far right here in Baron. Plus, the champion's in, clearing that lower compartment. Again, cutting about a third of the base off right now, so making it for easier pathing. Although, we still have 2 scatters, an Eagle, and a Town Hall, which when you look at those 4 things, they're pretty tough to deal with and to get through. We have the Stone Slammer, though. No Blimp on this one, so curious to see how this thing goes. Oh, where's that wall breaker going? Oh, is it gonna? That is actually no. It actually allows the Queen to go. Will she clutch the Town Hall?
She can't go anywhere if she's asleep. Okay, no, it's fine. This is fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's not. I lied. It's not fine. Okay. Well, okay. That actually still did a lot. 42%. Here comes the rest of the attack. The Queen did end up getting a decent amount of value. So we are going to see the rest of the attack going in with the help of the Grand Warden. Going to be timing that to not only take the damage from this air defense, from the scatter shot, but also, oh no, that's not where that Eagle Artillery targeted. So that may be a little bit of wasted value there. Oh, and there's the freeze time. That might have actually been a little bit of wasted value on that Eternal Tome, that Grand Warden ability, not getting the maximum potential value that it would like to see. Having it right there for that series of hits, I think would have been a little bit better, because now these balloons are just gone.
They are, and the Eagle and scatter shots just completely demolished the balloons. I mean, this is a vulnerable attack. The balloons cannot take much fire if you can't take out some of those really tough defenses. They can really hurt you in the end. And I'm chuckling over here because I'm watching Carbon Finn's emotes in the chat, and it's just it's adding to the value of me watching this attack, trying to watch both at the same time. But looks like that Dragon is going to get on top, but the scatter shot's there, and my goodness, scatter shots and Eagle Artilleries have been the story of the defenses so far in this final matchup that we're looking at right here tonight. And, well, they've been pretty strong, really shutting down Lalo. Is that going to be the continued strategy that we see? Are they going to switch it up? I mean, I'm assuming Hybrid's going to come into play.
I was going to say, I feel like Hybrid has been performing a lot more consistently so far tonight, and I would like to see this switch. We've seen some good air attacks for sure, but I feel like, again, and I always feel like this with air attacks, they're a high risk, high reward. They're a hit or a miss. It's very rarely sort of in the middle. You either get a solid, 2-star 80%, or you get the 3. But like, I feel like hybrids we can consistently see placing into the 90% range. We'll see if we see that here. And
what do you know? What do you know?
Feels good. Feels good.
And it's Agent 33. Agent 33 coming through with the hybrid. I could be wrong, but I believe this is what he used earlier on in the night as well. I don't remember my stats. It's been quite a few wars since we saw him attack last. But hybrid, it's been solid. It's not as vulnerable as the Lalo, although there is nothing as beautiful as a perfect Lalo coming in and crushing a base. It is one of the best looking attacks when it all goes right. But unfortunately, in this war, we haven't seen it go 100% right just yet. Queen's going to step on into this compartment. She's going to grab that scatter. Yes, she is. That's taken down beautifully. Coco Loon does exactly its job. Queen stepping on up. We got some rage spells to dedicate to this, and that should probably be happening soon. There it is. Well done, Agent, listening to my exact words here. She's going to run her way around and grab that eagle, I believe. Oh, yeah, she's going to be pulled in by the clan
Please
castle.
grab the eagle. Come on. Come on, eagle. Come on, little troops. Come on, CC. Lure her back in. Lure, yes, please, towards the eagle.
Hey,
not outside of the base where disaster lurks.
I think she's going towards disaster.
She's
going. No, she's going to. She's
no, she's fine. She's fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're fine. Whew.
Curious.
Okay.
I was curious there for a minute.
I never doubted it. Never doubted it for a second. It's not like we've seen Queen AI do wild and crazy things ever. It's never happened, okay? Echo, it's never happened.
That's true. That's true. And she always goes where you want her to go. Oh my God, she was hanging on for dear life right there. She's low though. She's very low.
She is not low.
No longer.
She is not low. Oh yeah.
She's gone.
Yeah. She's gone.
Now
she's gone.
All that Agent can hope for right now is a solid healer transfer. If you notice there, we had the blimp come in and clear out that lower compartment as well, which really worked out nicely. The Yetamite are going to take down that bomb tower as well. The miners, the warden, the champion, gonna take down the town hall. 64% 2-star right now. There's a lot of cleanup to do on the outside of the base, and man, those healers, you like to see them try and keep those miners alive, but they struggle greatly when they're going against a queen. And that's what we're seeing now. But the champion's still up with her ability and a freeze spell. Where is that freeze going to be used? Champion's ability right there. There's got to be on the scatter, that freeze.
Scatter shot.
Oh, yeah. No, it's on the queen.
So low. The Expo. No, didn't get caught in the oh, no. Oh, that's huge. Wow. This scatter shot is going to sit uncontested. It will reign supreme. By supreme, I mean rocks. Big, pointy, jaggedy, angry rocks down on all of the attack here of Agent 33, 83% or 88% climbing, I should say.
Yeah,
that's going to be it.
Not adding to a star advantage, but adding to a percentage advantage right here. He's up into the 90%, which is maybe the highest percentage we've seen so far in this war. But not the 3-star that obviously he was trying to go in and grab some advantage of. It is the highest percentage we've seen. We're now sitting at 82% to 87%. A slight percentage advantage for Space Station. Again, super close war. So far, exciting. I'm loving it. I want to see more.
Okay, let's go. Let's see more. Let's do it.
Let's see more.
We have the capability. We have the power. Tribe Gaming up next. And I like how it's like, the Lolo's doing pretty good. It's going to probably get you like in the mid 80s, but like you do hybrid, you're going to get in the 90s. And then, hey, does hybrid gets into 90s. Was hoping for a little bit more, but still 91%, not bad overall. 5% difference separating these teams currently. Space Station Gaming with a slight lead, but we are still early days. You see the Super Wall Breaker going in to open up this space. Lots of compartments available for this queen to make her way in. Coco Loon going to be trying to keep those healers safe, which are going to be dropped here any second, I would imagine. There they are. As the king is going on the other side to help set the funnel, Royal Fist will be used to take down that big old scatter shot, as we are seeing the queen moving her way in towards the town hall. Oh, and the balloon tanks it again. Thanks, balloon. So great. As now the queen is going to have a free reign to deal with this town hall. A few shots, it's just gone. Headhunters are there as well, though. Poison's gonna have to do its job here, but I think she's gonna be fine.
Inferno Dragon.
Inferno Dragon, though. Hang on. She's fine. She's fine.
She's
She's fine.
good.
We're fine.
And I was going to say, I want to say this earlier. Rigatores knows how to Lalo. This is, if someone could pull in a solid Lalo, Rigatores is one of those people. So I mean, so far the Queen pathing has done a really nice job. He's really started off this attack well. Queen's ability still intact. She's going to be able to reach over and grab some of those expos. You know, basically everything from north down to south, or north down to east, I should say, has been cleared. So it's a good start here for Rigatores, and now the Lalo comes through. The base has been narrowed. The pathing is going to be in a counterclockwise rotation straight into that Eagle Artillery. Scattershot is, no, not Scattershot, the Stone Slammer is coming in as well. And as the balloons fight the sweeper, that Stone Slammer should be able to sneak his way on top, or it's actually being targeted, trying to get itself on top of that Eagle Artillery, shut it down so that the balloons don't have to deal with it, because we've seen balloons get crushed by Eagles and by scatter shots. And right now the Queen, she needs to gain a little bit more health to take that scatter. I think she's going to get it. I think she's going to grab the scatter shot.
The healers actually tank the scatter for her just long enough for her to deal with those buildings on the outside. That was huge. That was the sacrifice hero play by those healers. And I think it was Carbon Fin who told me the first time we ever casted Rigatores, he said, this is the best Lalo attacker on the planet, is what he said. And I think there's a reason why. He only knows how to triple with this. I didn't even burn. You still have a Seeking Shield. Can swag. Look at all these left. What? Okay. We see
there's a reason why Carbon said that he's so great. I mean, that was an amazing attack. I mean, he was using healers to tank his Queen. Who even does that in Clash of Clans? Coming up with new metas and new strategies, the healer tanking strategy. Really nice Lalo. Got value throughout from every single portion of the attack. I mean, we said it. If someone could come in with a solid Lalo, Rigatores is one of those people. Now Tribe is having a bit of an advantage. Now Space Station, to kind of keep the tides even, needs to come in with a 3-star. So who else to put forward but Jethro? If anyone could do it, Jethro could do it. Coming in with hybrid again. Oh yeah. And those lightning. Is he going to lightning out that is he, I believe he's going to go for the yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say that. Stumbled up in my words.
I knew you were. We got you there. Oh yeah, it is. Oh man, it's already almost 10:30. Yeah, you guys are champs out there on the East Coast. I'm taking it easy out here on the West Coast. And I have to say, for all of you folks, regardless of where you are watching this, thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying the show with us. So we're getting into this attack. The war is heating up with Space Station Gaming and Tribe Gaming. SSG needs to get a triple to tie this one up. But pushing on into the top, looking for this Town Hall. Definitely got the work cut out for them here as the Eagle Artillery. Everything's raining pain to try and deal with this. Forced to pop the Queen ability early. You hate to see it.
I do, but I do like that the Queen's going to come in here and grab that Town Hall. That's a positive thing happening. Something that's not positive is noticing that the Eagle and scatter shots are still here in the base. Coming in with the Siege Barracks, so we're not going to have any bombs set in for funneling. It's now up to all the hybrid, the Miners, the Hogs, the Champion, and that Grand Warden to go in a V rotation from the west, down south, back up to the eastern side of the base. Good thing for the attack is the Queen, she's coming in the other side. She's shortening the base, but there's no Queen ability. There's no freeze spell. And there's an Inferno Tower that she cannot reach that she's approaching right now. So she may be losing that battle unless if she decides to go outside. It's gonna, there it is. That's the Queen on the Inferno. Problems for her. But the hybrid's going through.
Yeah, and she did help, like you said, to shorten the base a little bit. Did help clean up some of those trash structures on the outside. I don't think time is going to be as much of a factor here as it is just going to have to deal with this single targeted burn. No, my. Okay. Well, that's the RC down. That's the King still alive. And, oh, my God, it just hurts so much. You hate. Oh, boy, that one's a little bit rough. And now we're just going to see the Grand Warden try and support as much as possible here. This is going to be a lower scoring hybrid, which we're not really used to seeing here. We've seen a lot of hybrids consistently perform into the 90%. So coming up from Jethro, who is such a strong attacker. I'm a little bit surprised by this to not see it even higher. We are going to hit into the 90s, but just barely. And Yeah, I don't know. I think this attack had the potential for the 3, but the resources that were used early on to get the queen in to deal with that town hall, I think we're what ended up having it fall just short at the end.
Yeah, you know, a 93% 2-star is still a good attack, but
Still
it's
good.
not what you want right
Still
after
good.
your opponent grabs a 3-star, you know? I mean, I'd be happy to pull in a 93% 2-star on a consistent basis, but, you know, Tribe is ahead by 1 star, but Space Station is ahead by 1%. So all it takes is a 3-star and a 2-star switcheroo, and the percent. What I'm trying to say is things are close. This is an exciting war. That's what I'm saying.
I think Carvin can help to elaborate on that as well, because we are truly seeing a clash of the Titans here, Carvin.
Absolutely. I was about to say the exact same thing of how close it is. A 3-star from Space Station Gaming can come up and tie it all up because they have percentage. I mean, we're going to have to see if the teams can keep getting those 3 stars, but it really comes down to these final attacks. And I know they can get it done. It's just who is going to be able to take that risk? Are they going to attack from the opposite side of the town hall? Or are they going to try to play it safe? I mean, they have to go all out since it's the lower bracket.
They do indeed. You can't just play it safe at this point. It is do or die. Thank you so much, Carbon. We'll tune in with you after this war. We'll see an SLS step up to the plate for Tribe Gaming. Sir Longsword. Sorry, buddy, but we saw a disastrous freeze flub earlier on, and I think looking to get some redemption for that one this time around, Echo.
Yeah, and doing it with the Super Witch. We have not seen the Super Witches used in the ESL Mobile Open this season at all, I don't think. And I know that from my personal experience, I cannot 3-star with these troops. So I am watching intently here to see what Sir Longsword does. The Super Witch is going to spawn 1 large skeleton rather than a numerous amount of those small ones. So I'm excited about this attack. I'm going to see those skeletons coming through.
There
I mean,
they go.
Baron, this is kind of fun. Again, Halloween-themed attacks right here out of Tribe Gaming.
I mean, it is October. You're allowed. This is the one time you're allowed. You're never allowed to do it any other time. No, okay, it's fine. We're going into this. Only issue, though, is that the Eagle Artillery is targeting those Super Witches. We see the Rage Spell getting all those troops in. Oh, my goodness. That Town Hall just melted. Oh, my goodness. Blink and you miss it. And, oh, perfect timing on that as well to not only tank that, but the next barrage of the Eagle, which is still pretty darn far away. And they are continuing to rain down the pain in the center of all these troops. Luckily, they're tanky enough to keep going. The healers have been supporting them nicely through this. The multi is going to drop, but it's the scatter shots, the crossfire, the Bermuda Triangle of death, pain, and despair in the center of this base. Summon some giant skeletons. You gotta bust on through.
Yeah, my gosh, there's a lot of fire coming through from the 2 scatter shots, the Eagle, the bows are at range. We got the bomb towers, tons of splash damage, but the giant skeletons, you know, that get spawned here, they can take a lot of damage. They are tanks within themselves. I mean, look at them just walk through those giant bombs. So this is not looking so bad. The Super Witches are still up. There's a minute left on the clock. A couple of wall breakers to soften up wall if need be, but this, I want to say, I mean, it's early on, but this could be a triple right here in Barum.
Yeah, those wizards on the outside are really what I'm looking at here. Gonna help. Oh, I lied. That's okay. Okay, never mind. They're gone. They're gone. They're dead, Jim. No, never mind. Forget the wizards. Super Witches, those ones. Witches, clearly better than wizards. What am I? It was never even a question. There was never a doubt in my mind. But I'm looking at 35 seconds, and there's walls to get through. Like mentioned before, you've got some wall breakers. I don't know if they're going to be able to get through. You got to soften the outside. You got to let them out. Once they get through. But I don't think so. I think we're going to run out of time. I think they are too. And you know what I actually like about this attack is there's some regular straight up witches in there too to get that spam. But I think it is going to be a time fail. But wow, it had so much potential to get through. I swore that we would have had a triple, but it came down to maybe the walls. The walls are what slowed it down. A jump spell would have been a difference in this attack. Wow. Nice attack right there, but not enough to pull in that triple and to start putting some nails in the coffin for Space Station. And now an 89.5% 9-star to an 89% 6-star here. So SSG
Close.
pulling off a triple here would actually get them in the lead going into our last 2 attacks. It all comes down to this. Only a few attacks left. Winner advances on, potentially going to the grand finals. Loser is done. The dream ends here. You've fought your way through so many strong teams, but it all comes down to this. The raid boss at the end of the tunnel. The final dungeon to be defeated. Who will come out on top? Will it be SSG? Will it be Tribe? Only 3 attacks left to figure it all out. Echo, let's go.
Yeah, let's get into this. And you know what? JD9 does not want to go home. I can guarantee you that. I like the use of the lightning and the earthquake. Yep, exactly. He's coming in to get that value from the champion, softening all that up so her ability is going to completely clear that compartment. There it goes, setting up the pathing for the queen charge. Lalo getting some value out of a minion down below. And remember what I always say, when you get value in these attacks, you're going to have a better chance of 3-starring because you're getting value out of your spells, your heroes, and all of your troops. So far, JD9 getting some really solid value. Tons of spells left over as well. He's got freeze spells, rage spells, poison spells, and haste spells ready to go into this base so he can really move his troops around quickly. And we have an open compartment into that town hall. We're going to see if the queen is going to path down or if she's going to path upward. We do have those clan castle troops that we're going to have to deal with at some point in time too, and here they come. A couple of headhunters and a couple of archers so far. Going to have to get, the queen does snipe out both headhunters. Yeah, worked out pretty perfectly there. Those are the troops that really do scare me coming out of a clan castle, but I feel the queen is going to walk around. Which way is she going to go? I think she is turning back, which is going to enable her to get the queen. Yep. I wasn't sure.
Huge. That was actually massive. Okay, JD9 breathing a sigh of relief now, knowing that the defensive queen is dealt with. And this queen moving on in with the wall breakers there to get towards that town hall. Getting slowed down though by this lava hound. The healers might have enough. She still has her ability as well. Burning a freeze on the town hall.
Had to on that expo.
That was big.
Yeah. The bow needed to be stopped, or else she was going to have some problems. Queen's ability. Oh, she goes down. She never is able to take down the town hall in Verum. She did not get that town hall. There is a.
Oh no!
Look, he just switched to the blimp from the stone slammer. That's his backup plan to grab that town hall. So now just trying to get the highest percentage 2-star that he can get, because wow, that queen not grabbing the town hall was not good. It was not the plan.
Yeah, I think just needed to commit the ability a little bit sooner there to get the additional DPS, to get through everything, to get towards the town hall. People, they get so focused on trying to save the ability when it matters, but in that case, knowing, the Eagle's going to kill you regardless. Yeah, it's not targeting you with the splash damage. It's still going to be enough to take you down, even if you're in that royal. It doesn't make you invulnerable. It just makes you invisible to those defensive structures, and that was huge. Now 65 and climbing. Space Station Gaming needed a triple here. They needed to tie up this war. Instead, they have just basically passed the buck. They've put the pressure on the next player, and another 3-star here from Tribe would lock this one up. Only 73%, which means that now we're going to need to see a low percentage 2-star here from Tribe, and in an instant, the second you think this war could flip on its head, it flips right back over. I don't even want to sit and talk about it anymore. I just want to see this war come to a conclusion. I want to see who is going to advance. Will it be Tribe? Will it be SSG? Only 2 attacks left. Let's go. Tribe Gaming, what do you have in store for us? Who is this final attacker going to be? That's my question. Let's go. Echo, let's do it. Let's get in.
Is it going to be Lex?
Attack. It's Lex.
It is Lex Nose coming in. The team captain. He kind of backs up the team. He comes in the end, and he is a clutch attacker. And a 3-star here shuts it down. That will be Tribe Gaming going to the finals, I believe. Correct? I'm right?
Going to our lower bracket finals. Correct.
Lower bracket finals. Correct. And
so our lower bracket finals. Yep.
So for the. I'm not going to say what I want to happen, but I want this to be exciting. I don't want it to be over just yet. But here we go. Queen Charge coming in. Poison spell on the Clan Castle troops. Getting the value again, like I was saying. Going to be poisoning the King, the Clan Castle troops. Freeze spell on those headhunters. Queen's going to be able to push through this without having to use a rage spell just yet. There it goes, and she should be able to get through that king. Headhunter's going to help that out. Again, Lexnos doing a great job in the initial phase of this attack. Super Wall Breaker going to allow the queen to get into that compartment and access the Eagle artillery. Yeah, this is looking nice. And, you know, we didn't even mention that the back end of this attack is going to be hybrid, which has been a consistent 90% attack. So, you know, it's the last attack from Space Station gave them that deficit on the percentage, which was not the case after the first 4 attacks. But now we have to worry about percentage too if you're rooting for Space Station for Gaming to bring this one in. And I like how he was not chintzy there on that rage spell. He wanted to make sure his queen stayed up, so he raged her through probably a little bit sooner than he even had to. But now comes the hybrid. Miners, Hogs, Warden, and Champion straight for the Town Hall.
Yeah, this is their goal. This is their path through this scatter shot, through all the defenses here. The Miners are going on in. We do have the activation, the 50% on that Town Hall. The Giga Inferno is here. The King is pushing in as well. And here we're going to have the Eternal Tome taking up all the damage for these troops. Still has a heal spell as well. It doesn't even need to use it yet as the Queen is continuing to push in. The air defense, though, ripping through those healers. Not ideal. Queen is going to be able to clean it up, and a few of them are left, and there's the heal spell perfectly placed to work through that single target, which with the heal spell, with the Seeking Shield, is enough to keep the RC up, and this is just a slaughter. Lexnos not even blinking, not even phased, never a moment of hesitation in this attack. Was there never a doubt in the mind saying this is going to be a triple, this is going to be Tribe Gaming advancing in the lower bracket? And Lex OP.
Lex team captain. Lex runs the show, right? I mean, that was a gorgeous attack. I mean, the last 40 seconds, you could see that through the Town Hall, through the scatter shot, you had freeze spells, you had the Grand Warden's ability that he was going to be able to 3-star that base. Just it was clear as day. So now Space Station needs to save some face. They want to come in, get a 3-star, just to try and show that they deserve it. And to do that, Boone. We got Boone.
We got Boone. We do indeed. Going to go in here with a mass hog attack. Going to be trying to, just assault with bacon. All right. At the end of the bacon solves all your problems. Let's be real. Starting off with the blimp bomb here to deal with that Inferno. We're trying to clear up this compartment as much as possible. Those Yetamites. He's going to do a fairly good job with it as well. Going to set up the Queen charge here. Look to try and get her in, I imagine, towards that. Hang on, headhunters, please. Please, stop. Come on, stop. It's the slow from the slow on the attacks for the headhunters. Oh, it's so annoying.
It's annoying. It's not going to take her down when it's just a headhunter and a lava hound, but it is going to slow her down even more than a lava hound slows her down, because that's really why someone would use a hound, to really slow down the attack. So headhunters and a hound, we're talking super slow. Throw an ice golem in there, which no one does. That would be super duper slow.
We used to. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember defensive CC ice golems? Those are the times. Remember when the AoE freeze was like massive and took forever? I remember.
I think we need to combine all three: ice golem, lava hound, and headhunters. Super slow, 3 minutes to take care of just to get clan castle up. I'm calling new metas.
Don't give them any Echo. Don't give them ideas. Don't do that. Don't do that to the community. They don't deserve it. All right. You see the wall break going in. Going to be opening up that compartment for the Queen as well. But this Town Hall, it still needs to be dealt with, and the positioning of it here is really sassy because the way these walls are layered, it's not going to allow the Queen easy access to get in there. We do need to see the rest of this attack come in at some point because we're getting down to the wire. Normally, we like to see the rest of this attack going in minute 30, and yeah, here we go, minute 20. Here come the Hogs.
Yeah, there's no Quake spell either to wake up that Town Hall. It is quite a sassy attack, if I say so myself. I like that term. I had to copy you and use it myself. But here we go. Warden's running in there with the Hog Riders, invincible as they go through that first scatter shot. But there is a second scatter shot and an Eagle. Queen is pounding through the wall. She will grab the Town Hall, but the Hog Riders are. I don't want to say they're getting a little bit thin, but they are getting a little bit beaten up. And there's a scatter and the Eagle to get through. One freeze, Champion's ability, Queen's ability. Queen without healers, though, as well. Boone, this didn't go the way he had wanted, sadly. Although Tribe did pull in the war. Boom would have wanted to finish off a little bit stronger than he's about to, I believe.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, if you're going to go down, you want to go down swinging. You want to go down with a triple. You want to go down showing that you still deserve to be in this. At this point, Space Station Gaming have definitely done that as a whole. They fought through so many incredibly tough teams to get here, but at the end of the day, and here's the thing too, this wasn't even like a blowout per se. This was just, I think, on the day, Tribe Gaming being a little bit better. Even the read on this attack, I think the positioning, there was never really a solution presented to deal with the Town Hall. And I think that kind of had an impact here. And in the end, results speak for the spell. Well, the spells were a factor, but they speak for themselves. It's been, I mean, you're on the East Coast, but it's been a long day. 12 stars to 10, 91.6% average damage dealt. Tribe Gaming take down Space Station Gaming. Welcome back, Carbon Fin. That was a heck of a war as well.
Yeah, what an incredible war there. Lex coming away with a triple to lock it up, but still, Tribe Gaming versus Space Station Gaming really doesn't get better than that. We could have seen that in the grand finals. It's just unfortunate we saw that in the lower bracket, which means Space Station Gaming indeed will be going home. Tribe Gaming advancing.
But hey, we still got to see it. Which is absolutely fantastic.
Yes.
Still got to see this clash of the Titans, which is good to mention because as I show our bracket, I have some less ideal news for the fans and the community. So unfortunately, just the way, due to the timing of when players played matches and the time for us to record them, we unfortunately were unable to get the footage for the upper and lower bracket finals, which means that that's the last match we're going to cast today. And we just get to announce who's advancing to our grand finals. It is actually going to be Tribe Gaming. Hot off the momentum from that win over SSG. They were able to take the win over Ain't Nobody, and they will be advancing to our grand finals. Once again, Tribe Gaming has made the return. But Space Station Gaming has a chance at redemption in the form of SSG Black, the team that knocked down Space Station Gaming proper to the lower bracket. Ain't Nobody had to go through just the SSG Black and Tribe Gaming back to back. Couldn't do it, unfortunately, but oh my goodness, it was still incredible. But we actually do have that matchup there. The scores from SSG Black versus Ain't Nobody. And I'm looking at the reaction on your face, Echo. That was a heck of a war.
That was, oh my God, I'm so sad that we couldn't actually see it. Ain't Nobody. I mean, they are a clan to get through. But Space Station Black is on fire. And from what I'm seeing, we're still going to have a Space Station versus Tribe finals.
We are. I mean,
That's exciting.
We still get it. We still get it. I mean, we still get it.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to be seeing Space Station Black. And we were looking on the screen here. They did actually get 13 stars against Ain't Nobody, which we've seen Ain't Nobody putting up some amazing wars as well. But that really shows you the strength of Space Station Black. And hey, even though it's not the main roster, they're still trying to represent.
I mean, look, you got to be the best. You got to beat the best. They beat their own pro team and said, look, we want to take this to the next level. We want to show that we deserve to go all the way. But I also have to give props to Ain't Nobody, who put up an incredible performance here. It was just the 3 triples from SSG that made all the difference. And while we don't have the matches to show you, I do have an interview with James from SSG. So let's take a look at that now and get his thoughts going to the finals. Hey, James, thank you so much for taking the time to sit down and chat with me. First of all, congratulations. You have made it on to our grand finals, making your way through the upper bracket. Competition was pretty fierce, but was there ever a moment where you're like, man, I don't know if we're going to win?
Probably right at the end of this, late in the semifinals match. They had a few close hits right near the end that made us nervous through there. But the rest was definitely smooth sailing and a lot of fun. My teammates are absolute beasts.
I mean, yeah, you guys had a pretty convincing victory there in the upper bracket, 13 stars to 11. And, you know, watching a good amount of competitive clash now, especially this season, it sort of feels like in order to win a war, you really have to be up there, like in that 13-star range. Do you really feel like the caliber of attacks overall has just been going up and up in competitive clash?
Yeah, definitely the caliber is going up. The meta is also helping trend a little bit easier, so star counts are going higher. It continues to evolve, and people are learning, and it's hard for base builders to keep up.
Yeah, constantly having to push the envelope, push the meta even further on. And you guys are definitely going to have to do that here because you're going up against pretty tough competition in the grand finals, taking on Tribe. And, we talked about it a little bit, the Space Station, Tribe Gaming, two of these big orgs here in North America. Do you definitely feel like there's a rivalry between you and Tribe?
Definitely one that's starting to get started, at least.
I mean, these are the two big powerhouse organizations. I think you guys have played each other enough now. There's enough going on. And I mean, depending on who comes out of this, there may certainly be a bit of a rivalry happening here for the squads today, maybe in future seasons as well. But in any case, I cannot wait for the grand finals. Do you have any shout outs before we say goodbye?
Want to shout out to my teammates, Gerticus, Crazy Ryan, Ghost, Fence Post, and Caesar. They're all great guys, and it's been a ton of fun playing with them. And then to Hold My Beer, who's an awesome manager for the whole Space Station org, and helped make all of this possible.
Amazing guy. Yeah, absolutely. Especially the behind the scenes stuff. I can really appreciate. A lot goes into making this all tick. But regardless, congratulations once again. Cannot wait to see you in the finals.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
Look, I mean, regardless of what he says, there's definitely a rivalry between Tribe Gaming and SSG. Yeah, just a little bit. You guys can both shake. You're sitting there representing the teams respectively. You better nod. No, look, because this is how we get to hype up the fans. This is how we get to galvanize this community, this back and forth rivalry. And Space Station Gaming has another chance. Most orgs don't have that luxury. I mean, we just saw SSG fell down to Tribe Gaming, but now Space Station Gaming Black, the team that dropped them down to the lower bracket, has a chance to do it for their squad. And Carbon Fin, you're obviously a bit of a fan of Tribe Gaming, so we had to interview Lexnos as well. I mean, if there's anybody we had to interview Lexnos as well. So let's take a look at that interview, get his thoughts. I mean, this is old hat for him. Another ESL Mobile Open Finals. Feels about right. Let's take a look. Hey Lex, welcome back. Congratulations, you've made it to another grand finals. So this is the third time now? How did it feel to know that you qualified once again?
Definitely, it feels great to be back here again with the Tribe lineup. It was a little scary after we dropped into the lower bracket here in the last couple of rounds, but we clawed our way back up to the grand finals. Definitely looking forward to the finals here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you guys are no strangers to competition, both in the Mobile Open and particularly in this more high-pressure scenario, which is this grand finals. You're going up against a pretty tough opponent as well. How do you feel knowing you're going up against Space Station Gaming?
Definitely is a lot of pressure, as Space Station Black here are undefeated so far in Season 6, so they are looking really strong. They did have a lot of teams in this tournament. We did have to fight through a few of them, so kind of know what some of their favorite strategies are, and we're looking forward to playing Space Station Black here.
Yeah, again, there's been, I mean, just to be fair, though, Tribe has a few different rosters in here as well, and sort of talk to us about that a little bit, because obviously, taking these two orgs as examples, you guys have pretty large, extended clan families, multiple teams here competing in the Mobile Open. How is it knowing that you're representing sort of this bigger brand, this Tribe Gaming organization as a whole?
Yeah, it definitely feels good to have a lot of teams in this tournament. We did actually have to knock out one of our teams from the tournament, unfortunately. That's just the way the bracket works, we don't get to decide. But it does feel good to have a lot of presence in the tournament, a lot of community engagement as well, so yeah.
That's great. And obviously, competition's never been fiercer than it is now. I mean, we see teams basically like, well, if you're not going to score 13 stars, you're probably not going to win. Like, that just goes to show the game is in such a place. Players are constantly pushing the meta. How are your thoughts on sort of the state of competitive Clash of Clans as a whole?
Yeah, especially due to some of the new updates, the meta in Clash of Clans right now is definitely offensive based. Nowadays, it doesn't feel like, whoever is performing the best or like whoever has the best plans is going to win the war. It feels like whoever's making the fewest mistakes. It's all about the pressure of not making a tiny mistake in your attack, because if you have good plans and good execution, it's actually not impossible to get perfect wars these days.
I mean, maybe we'll see one here in our grand finals. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Before I let you go, do you have any shout outs, any fans or friends in the community?
Just Nick. He's an absolute god. Gotta let him know every single day so he keeps performing and tripling every single base.
All right, I love to hear it. Best of luck going into the grand finals.
Thank you so much.
Well, back again here for okay. All right, I see how it is. I mean, that's kind of consistency you can't teach. That is tenacity at its finest. But we have our grand finalists now. Echo, crazy day of games, crazy matches all around. What are your thoughts going to the finals?
I have a few thoughts. First of all, it's been an amazing season. We've seen teams just be so strong, whether they made it to the finals or not. It's been an amazing season, and we say that every season, but it literally just continuously gets better. And you talked a little bit about rivalry between Space Station and Tribe, and me representing Space Station and Carbon representing Tribe. Of course, I want to see Space Station, and he wants to see Tribe, but what we really want is to see some amazing Clash of Clans. We want to see a finals that everyone is going to enjoy. No matter which team wins, we just want to see some great Clash. No matter which team we represent, right?
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Great. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic, Echo. And I think we all agree. And I think Carbon, you can definitely echo the sentiments.
Yes, I'm echoing what Echo is saying. Indeed, it's been an amazing season so far to be part of it. Can't believe, like I said before, season 6 is coming to a close with one more match for the grand finals. We've seen so many great wars and so many great championships. We're going to see Tribe Gaming taking on Space Station Black. It can't get any better than this.
Both of these teams absolutely deserve to be there in the finals. They went through so many trials and tribulations, but it all comes down to one final match. Speaking of people who absolutely deserve something, you guys take a break. You guys have earned it. Go enjoy the rest of your evenings. Take it easy. Wave goodbye in the chat, everybody. Bye, Echo. Bye, Carbon. Carrying me all the way through this broadcast. Thank you so very much, because this now means we've come to an end. Unfortunately, after all this, after all these matches, it has to end, but at least we know what two teams are advancing on to our finals, and oh boy, is that finals going to be insane. And none of this would be possible without the support of AT&T, the presenting partner of the ESL Mobile Open. All these matches, the literally nail-biter moments going into this. So the one final spear that takes down the town hall, like all of this kind of stuff would not be possible without the support of AT&T, growing the grassroots of mobile esports here in North America. I think back to season 1, season 2, where competitive Clash of Clans was, to now we have this tournament here in North America and Europe, the World Championships. A lot of it got its start here with the Mobile Open and with the support of AT&T. So thank you very much to them once again for being our presenting partner. But I'm going to say it one more time. Can you guess? Chat, can you guess what it's going to be? It's going to be ! Social in the chat one more time. If you haven't done it yet, because this is where you find out when the finals are. And that's a big deal. ! Social in the chat. That's how you find out where and when. ESL Mobile on Twitter and Instagram. But that's it for us. That's the night. We know what teams are advancing. The playoffs are done, whether it be PUBG Mobile, Asphalt 9 Legends, Auto Chess, Clash of Clans. We have our finalists. So for me, myself, the cast and crew, thank you all so much for joining us. See you at the finals.
This is the ESL Mobile Open, presented by AT&T.